You guys are so sweet. Hi, you guys are so sweet. Oh. Hello. Oh my god. Also, Ultra, sweetheart, we did a poll. Ultra, sweetheart, come on. Come on, darling. We did a whole poll. We went through this. We went through this. Tea, gnarly. Tesla, gnarly. Sorry. Oh my god, you're gonna set me off, honey. You gotta be careful with that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was choosing it very hard starting stream, so that's very sweet of y'all. I'm glad my weekly. Oh my god. Thank you, Kinko. Not gonna lie, Joseph scared me. I'm glad Legally Blonde is a good incentive. That's all I'll say. I'm glad Legally Blonde is a good and well-liked incentive for our chat. Because it is for me too. It is for me too. Oh my god. Trying to think of hold on, give me a second. I want to check something real quick. I want to check something on VTuber Studio real quick. It's kind of annoying me. What's its deal? Okay, never mind. I don't know why I feel like my mouth is being a little like not tracking quite as well. I mean, it is a little dark, so hold on, maybe I can. I think it's a little dark, so maybe it's just, you know, it's dark up here. You know what to do for the oh, what? Okay. Okay, listen. So, yeah, there's new points. I don't know how well they're gonna work because... Oh! That was quick. Would you like a drink? Would you like a drink? I don't have like a proper maid outfit, so this is like the closest I could get. So yeah, I'm now your maid. So I didn't expect it to juggle as much. Doing it like we. Huh? Can I clean your room? Okay. Hold on. Did that one not work? Let me check, because yeah, that's what maybe that's the case. It shouldn't affect it. Hold on, let me double check that I set something up correctly. Give me a moment. I'm very new at this. I'm trying my bestest here. Let me see. What the hell, cat ears? You should be working. Yeah, it shouldn't affect anything. Maybe now it'll work. Maybe I had it set up incorrectly. Because it should work. Because it's not a item toggle, it's something like actually on my model. So I don't think it should conflict. It shouldn't. So hold on. Hold on. This is gonna look really weird, but hold on. What the fuck is going on with my hold on, my VTube studio is like kind of dying, so give me like a moment. I don't know what's going on with it. I'll go to this one. Okay, I think we good. I think we good. The 2-month badge. Oh, yay! Okay, I'm glad. Okay, my mouse was being really weird, so I like checked some stuff and like reset some stuff because my mouth like would not open. I would not want to open like at all. Okay. Oh, before I get distracted, I don't know why the cat girl stuff should be working now. Hopefully, I think I just might have set it up wrong. I can see if there should be a way to swap it. Pretty sure. Hold on, let me check. Okay, yeah, you can go through your setting and change it to show either your founder's badge or your subscription badge. Aki, shut up. Yeah, okay, so I guess it is doing it by like queue. So because I have the maid up, it wants to wait until the maid is done. So okay, so that's how that works. Now we know. Now we know. now we know. So that's good. Hold on. Yeah. So it seems at least now we know how that works, which is good. I'm gonna try to maybe see if I can get the thing to not like fly around on me as much off stream, because I'm gonna have to manually go through VTube Studio and like alter some stuff, and I don't really feel like doing that on stream, to put it bluntly. So I'm gonna work on trying to get the dress and stuff to not like fly around as much. I think it will actually. Yeah, because I have to go through and edit the item scene, and I don't know if that's going to affect like just how I'm wearing it or blah blah blah. Yeah, it's really I feel like what's her name, like Suki from Fire Force, like oh man, it's so windy, the clothes are just gonna fly off. Oh my god. Okay. Trying to think of so before we start Stardew, because there was some stuff I wanted to go over. As all of you have already been using, we have like our full emotes done. I'm very happy with what we have, and I believe that this is kind of what we're gonna rock for now until you know, there's like a couple little random ones, like obviously like Ultra and Addy really want a waste emote, Gringo really wants a Pope emote, and I think a Pope emote would be very funny, but I would have to ask the artist if that's acceptable. You know, I don't want to make them do anything they're uncomfortable with. Mostly with the Pope, I don't think they'll give a fuck about the waste, but I want to make sure that, you know, they're not gonna feel, you know, weird or feel like they might be getting, like they could get some flack for it or something. I'm gonna double check just to make sure. But for now, I'm very content with what we have. I tried to get like a good variety of just like basic emotions, some little cutesy ones. I can see that the little watery eye one is already probably gonna be the most popular. I'm very glad because when I pitched the idea to them, they were like, oh shit, okay, this is what we're doing? Okay. Yeah, I paid extra for that one. I put work in. I was like, no, listen, you don't understand. This is integral to my community. I can't take this away from them. I am getting 2 things commissioned right now. I am getting a Fugi, like, properly. So that, because like, I'm not even joking, like the Fugi, like y'all haven't really seen it unless you like go to the other people's streams, but my Fugi doesn't even really look like me. I literally went on, what's it called? Pit Crew, I think is what it's called. And I literally just found like a free to use one and tried to make something semi-close because I was poor. But I found an artist who is going to make me just like a simple, it's going to be like a little popping cat kind of one. So it might take I don't know how long, so I can't promise it'll be ready. A Fugi is when I'm collabing with people and you see the little picture of them that like moves when they talk. That's what a Fugi is, Ultra. Like Alphonse has like the poppy cat one. Aki's is like, he like raises his hand and like talks. Shido is whatever Shido has like 10. Shido has a lot. I just have the Reaper one on default, but yeah, Shido has a lot. Shido has a lot of Fugis. He's kind of got a little addiction, not gonna lie. He has like seasonal one. So I'm getting one that's actually gonna like look like me, which will be very nice. It'll mostly be like for other people, you know, because it's something that like my friends would use on like their stream and stuff. But I think it's still good because, you know, gotta build a brand. Plus also the PNGs could still be cute and something I could use, you know. Talking about other streams, yeah, because double collab, exactly. I mention it now because I don't think it'll be ready by the collabs this week. But I'm also looking to do some collabs next week as well. So maybe it'll hopefully be ready by then. Yes, double collab. Tomorrow we are doing Monster Prom. I remember that's the one, right? I got a busy schedule. Yeah, Monster Prom is tomorrow. I was making sure if it was tomorrow or Wednesday. We got Monster Prom with Aki, Alphonse, and then Alphonse's friend Kimi, which I'm really excited to get to collab with her. But a girl on the street. Yippee! I'll be really excited. We already sort of discussed some roles beforehand. I will be doing Polly, for those who know, so I'll be doing the like annoying bimbo girl accent because like I don't really know anything and like I don't need to, so I'll be doing that. Alphonse, I think, said that he's gonna play like the jock himbo guy. Aki's probably gonna... Aki does a really good nerd voice, so I want him... I know there's like the nerd dude. I want him to do that because Aki is really good at doing the like, actually, like he can do that voice really well. We're talking about the Monster Prom collab, Aki, and I said that you do a really good, like, annoying nerd voice, so you would be able to do, like, the nerd guy really well. Because you can do, like, the, actually stereotype voice, like, really well. Yeah, and then he usually does Damien. I'll be doing Polly. Kimmy, I think, might be doing the more, like, kind of, like, the quieter chick, maybe. I'm not the greatest at voices, so I just like all my stat points are into like dumb bimbo voice. So I work with what I got. So I sunk my teeth. I was like, listen, I have to do Polly because all of my other performances are gonna be dog shit, okay? I have to do Polly. And then we'll be doing Repo the next day. We'll be doing Repo Wednesday with Aki and Alphonse. Next week we're looking to possibly doing Repo with Aki, Sadiel, and Shido. I have to annoy Shido and force him in, and then after that we're gonna try to then do it with Aki, Alphonse, and Sadiel, because basically Alphonse and Sadiel's current schedule for like this month don't line up, so we're just like, fuck it, we're gonna do us, and then we're gonna do us with Alphonse, and then we're gonna do us with Stardew, and then we're gonna do all of us together. So we're working around it. So there's a potentially like 2 to 3 weeks of Repo collabs that could be coming because we have to work with what we got, you know? Yeah, that would be so fun. I'm also trying to get a collab set up on the side, like a little, I don't want to say anything because again, I don't want anyone to feel obligated, but I'm trying something. And trying to think if there's any. I am commissioning an art piece. I don't know how long it's gonna take them. I'm not rushing them because it's like one of my, like, I have like 2 artists that I'm obsessed with, and it's one of them, and she's going to be drawing my model in like a little outfit that I requested, and I'm really excited. So I don't know how long it's gonna take her, but I'm very excited and I can't wait to get it and gush over it and kick my feet and show you guys. So that's exciting. What else? Any other big news? Is it gonna be lore accurate? It's going to be like, you know, kind of like my fashion style, you know, to kind of like show my fashion a bit more, since like, you know, I work with the pieces that I have with this model. Lore accurate, I will say, and I was gushing to Aki and my boyfie last night about it. I did more digging on VGen, as I do with my nights, and I found the artists that whenever I have the disposable income, I will be able to get my dream model, and it will be lore accurate, because this is an artist that draws a lot of stuff in my style that's like, for example, like I kind of struggled with models because I don't want a more I like more mature looking models. Like I love this one because, you know, the eyes are more like, you know, they're not as like big and round. I was also able to make them a little like more, you know, I tried to make them a little downturned, but I couldn't. You know, my face is longer. I don't really like the super youthful style because that's just not kind of the vibe I have. But so this person does more like mature style. This person also does a lot of horror and a lot of body horror specifically. And so I'm really excited. And they also do like Yada J fashion because they themselves dress J fashion. So they will know how to cook. Because this is a person that does J fashion. They will be able to make me lore accurate. And so I'm really excited. And I mean, I follow them on Twitter and shit. So yeah, you probably could find them. And their work is beautiful. it would be very pricey, but I mean, every model is pricey nowadays. It's like $800 to $1,000 for like a really good quality art model, which I'm happy with this one until like, because basically like my perspective is I'm very happy with this and what Suika provided me. I'm content using this and then just getting my dream model, and then I'll be good. You know, I don't want to get like yeah, it could be more personalized and cheaper, but it's not perfectly what I want, you know? Set up a fundraiser. I've already thought about, once I there's a few like numeric goals I want to achieve before I get to that point. Once I achieve those, if I don't have the money, I thought it would be fun to do like a stream or something that's like model fundraiser or something, which last big thing, speaking of fundraisers, I feel pretty comfortable saying this because like it's I'm in the work of getting set up to do a like little like doing charity streams next month for an organization that I have been a fan of for a while. So I'm excited. I'm currently in the works with charity stream. I'm currently in the works of meeting with the people, talking about things, making sure I understand all of their TOS. You know, it's a big VTuber thing, and I'm going to come up with a bunch of like incentives for you guys, you know, so that like if we do reach certain goals, you guys will get to see something back, you know, things like that. But I'm really excited about that because I don't know, I think it'd be fun. So I'm trying to work up doing like a charity stream or something. I think that could be really fun. I can make it one of them, yes. Oh my God. Thank you, Jiggly Milkies, for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I respect so much. But I'm looking to do a charity because I think it could be really fun, and it would be like a summer thing too. So I don't know how many days I would do it. So I think I might just do like 1 or 2. I don't know, because I'm not used to doing this yet. So it depends. But I am working to do that later in June. So I think that'll be very fun. It'll be very summer themed. And I think that because I did make a swimsuit version of my model, so I will get to use that because it'll be like summer themed. So I thought that could be another cute, a cute way to sort of get to use my my summer, my swimsuit version, you know. Because I was trying to think, like, I don't really do a ton of stuff that's, like, summer related outside of that. So I was like, oh, it works. Perfect. Okay, Aki. Bye-bye. Stinky, get out of here. Guards, get him out. Throw him out. Yeah, I think that's really all the news I could really think of. I mean, I guess there's the obligatory he's being really secretive about it, but like I've mentioned it before, but like after Stardew Valley, I plan on playing Voices of the Void, and he wants to be a part of it, so that's what it is. I've talked about it multiple times, so like I don't really, but that's what it is. He wants to come on a couple times and help me out with that. Yeah, I know. I'm so excited. So I'll get the money someday. Right now, like I actually and I'll kind of go over this a little bit more in the, as I mentioned, obligatory. It'll be my birthday Thursday. Oh my god, wow, birthday. So I'll be doing a birthday stream, and I'm the first like good like maybe hour or so we'll just be like chatting, and then we're gonna play like a short visual novel that I know is only like 2 to 3 hours after. So, you know, I have like some goals I wanted to talk about for chat, you know, because for my stream, because I was actually reevaluating my my debut PowerPoint, and I realized I've already hit a lot of my goals of 100 Twitch followers and getting like 8 to 10 average viewers and stuff, and I was like blown away that I've hit that already. And so I've been like coming up with new goals and like new motivators because I want to keep, you know, giving you guys fun content, and I've been working on that a lot. And so Thursday I'll be talking to you guys about sort of like some goals, some like updated goals I have. My, you know, I've been trying to work out a more like vision for my content, so to speak, of just like these are like the core things of my content. To be honest, I've been Aki sent me a Ludwig video, and I like remembered how much I love Ludwig's analytical videos, and so I went down like a rabbit hole of Ludwig's like, you know, more analytical, like knowledgeable videos, and so I got my brain really like thinking about like, you know, what I want to do and things like that. And I've already gotten to do so much that I've been wanting. I would like to get a full body, which is gonna be more expensive. But I mean, honestly, like it would be like $1,000 for the full body art, and that's just the art. It's not rigging. But the thing is like 800 to 1,000 is kind of what I've seen like the common price point for really high quality model art. And like I'm not trying to like shade anybody when I say this, but like I really think that that person's art is like insane, and I'm like, this is the same cost as like some more traditional anime style. Like holy shit, like please be my mama. please be my mama. Please, you're so cool. Hold on, I got a cough. Blech. But yeah, that's kind of just like the artists, to give you guys like an idea of what I want. Because if you want to chuck, like, I assume you found their VGen Swan. I'm assuming that's what you're looking at. I assume you found the VGen. Because that's where they sell. Yeah, you can post it just to be like, this is the person. Because also I think if you guys maybe see what I'm talking about, you'll understand why I want this person and why I'm willing to wait longer if it means I can have that beautiful, beautiful artist. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Also, hello, Luna. Hello. Give me a moment. Oh my god, sorry about that. It's in America, in Grand Ole USA where I live. It's Memorial Day, so people don't have to go to work. So because of that, the house is really busy at this hour despite not being. So sometimes I might have to talk to someone real quick. General, yeah. What are we talking about? We are talking about the fact that eventually I want to get a model, because right now I use a customizable model. I want to eventually get a personalized one that is more what I envision for myself. And I found an artist that I think will be able to do that for me. And so we're just talking about how, like, in the future, once I can get the money and, you know, feel like people still like me enough by that point to watch me, I want to get something more personalized commissioned. So that's the goal. So that's what we were discussing. And Swan, our yeah, their art is genuinely beautiful. In our Discord, which is free to join, it's not sub only, Swan here posted the artist I'm talking about in the Discord, so people can like look real quickly and see. But yeah, the artist is Aochi, so I'm very I hope one day I can get their beautiful art and make them my mama. Because I want to be cutesy Gyata, but I also want to have some horror elements, kind of like Gyata, lore accurate. But anyways, that's like, I think properly now all Monday updates for the week. Reminders, Discord sub only watch along will be Saturday, so we'll be watching Legally Blonde. That'll be really exciting. And yeah, I think we're good to switch over and play some Stardew now, because Mondays I like to take a little bit to just get all the news out the way, all the plans, so to speak. So yeah. Also, again, because normally I think we're gonna do like Thursday, Friday long form, but because it's my birthday Thursday, we're not going to do Baldur's Gate, and we're going to do Yap and then the visual novel, but Friday will be Baldur's Gate. So normally, just because it's my birthday, we'll be doing a little different. If I play Baldur's Gate, I won't be able to focus on anything else. I get so mid-maxy. I get so mid-maxy. I get so locked in. I'm gonna make Astarion a nuclear bomb. Gale is, I know Gale quite literally is the nuclear bomb, like in lore, but I'm going to make it Astarion because I min-max the fuck out of my builds. Visual novel, yeah, we're gonna be playing a small visual novel called Pub Encounter, and it is a visual novel about dating dating like 50 to 60-year-old men in Japan. It's about a girl who basically finds herself at a pub full of a bunch of washed up loser Japanese dudes, and I can date them, and it's perfect because there's a man with glasses, and you are mine. But yeah, let me go ahead and get a switch to Stardew, so give me a moment. Okay, Stardew usually pops in pretty quick. There we go. And then let me move chat back up here, and I had to shrink you guys a little bit. So let me put you guys back up there. Yippee! Okay, yay. We're also, I might have to we had to adjust the volume, I think, a little bit for Baldur's Gate. So if I have to, if it's a little loud on Stardew, just let me know and I'll tweak it. I'm can't wait to be fucking done with winter. I'm so ready to be done. I'm sick of winter. I want to see plants again and green and pretty. I don't want to. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of just looking at freaking white everything. I can just look at myself for that. Neutral. It is almost Christmas. It is almost Christmas, and yeah, tomorrow is the Feast of the Winter Star, and our secret friend is Evelyn, Grandma. The feast starts at 9 a.m. in the town square. See you then. So we got Grandma. I'm actually happy with that because she's a cutie. So I've been cooking with after we did Love and Deep Space, we did work more on the farm. Oh my god, chicken statue. We did work more to get the farm laid out how we want. For those who do not know, this is the layout that I completely ripped. This is the layout that I completely ripped, and I think it's fucking adorable and perfect, and so I want it. So it's mine now. So that's what it's gonna look like. It's just winter right now, so it doesn't really look like that per se, but that's the vision. Okay, that's the vision once we can get it proper. This is gonna be a tree, which is there's a tree right there. That's why I have this here, just so the chickens can't get out. Because I want that to grow into a tree. I think it would be cute. Mr. Swan, once again, getting in the way of things. Oh right, and we have a shed now. I forgot, we have a shed actually. I mean, you were in the way. You gotta always be really like dramatic about it, you know? God, how long is it gonna take them to grow up? It's okay, I love you, Swan. You're literally the backbone of this community. I love you. Okay, it goes up in 2 days. I also can't wait till, oh yeah, Robin wants wood. I need, most of this I can't get until, okay, so I'll need, okay, no, I can get that next. I have a couple of these, so the only thing is just these, which I can, okay, goat cheese I can get, honey I can get, and then, oh, we already put normal cheese. Butter churn. How do I buy the butter churn? I'm thinking it might be from Gus, so we should stop by Gus's because I really want this greenhouse. I want this greenhouse so bad. Also, look at our cute little shed. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute. I love it. Okay. It's nice having a shed though, so that I don't have to just have my stuff sitting outside. It really is. I'm really hoping we get a void egg though event soon because I don't have any void chickens, and void mayo, great source. So I'm a little like antsy. I'm like, where is it? Like, come on now. Oh, this area turned out really cute. I'm gonna put, the person put like the beehives around here. Like I have one right here. And then they put like little flowers here. I think that would be really cute. So I'm stealing that. Do our fish need anything? No, our fish are content. We're doing fine. Okay. You know what I should make? I should start making like a preserves jar. Oh my god, wait, I'm a fucking genius. I'm so fucking smart. Holy shit. Nobody does it like me. That looks so much better. I'm so smart. I'm so stupid. Yeah, we're gonna have, eventually, I'm gonna have it to where this will be the cow barn, there'll be a goat barn, or this will be like, yeah, cows, and then I think we'll do like goats slash sheep, and then we'll do, pigs. I think that's the vibe of how I'm gonna do it. I'll do either all cows or all goats, depending on, I'll have to check which earns more. Normal cheese or goat cheese? I think goat cheese might be worth more. I just think they produce less. So you don't get it as frequently as you would get like normal cheese. Yeah, I think it's just like, I think a cow. Oh, hi, Mama. Oh, look at him, little sailor. I think goats do it every other day, and then cows do it every day, if I'm remembering correctly. I want to make a preserve thingamabobber 50 40. Okay, we can make that. Oh god, we are in a freaking wood crisis though, and stone. I need to get way more stone because we used like all of it for the layout. Honestly, I just need one because I just need jam for the bundle because I really want this damn greenhouse. Okay, I'll go put this in the shed. Go like here, and then you, and then, okay, can I turn you into jam? Jelly? Yeah. Okay. Oop. When will it be ready? 2 days. Okay. Yippee! Am I getting my cathedral? Oh my god. I will have to wait, hold on. Let me check something. Let me see if I can do this. Wait, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Here. Let me look at the cow colors again. Just to check. Oops, sorry. Oh, okay. I was gonna see if I can make you like golden. What do we have for like the barn? You know what? This is giving kind of like Italy. So close enough. No, it was an accident. It was an accident. Let me check the game. A permission. Oh, it's an apricot. Wait, shit. Permissions are like oranges. Fuck. Damn it. Oh. I don't think I need you for anything. Oh. Bro, why is someone out there making their car fart? Okay. I'll turn in one of these to Gunther. I don't think we have anything else. We could do geodes. Why not? Don't report me to PETA! No, 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 no. Wait, wait, wait. Wait, they will be on my ass. No! Not PETA. The only PETA I like is PETA Malark. I wonder when I'm gonna get the trash hacks. I think that'd be very cute for eventually when we get a raccoon. Crab cakes. Bombs. I can't wait for when Kent comes because I think it's really funny that he sends you bombs in the mail, unironically. I think that's a really funny thing that he does. And he's like totally normal about it. He's just like, yeah, this is something I learned in the military. Here you go. Excuse me. Oh my god, he looks so cute. He looks so tiny. Donate. Oh. Oh, I thought it would be a 3. A literal yeah, he really did. Ooh, a chicken statue. And then I'll see what that is. If we have any textures. To be honest, like, everybody has that one Stardew Valley villager that you really wish you could romance, but you can't because either they're married or they're just off limits. Like, I know, again, a lot of people really want to romance Willy, a lot of people really want to romance Robin or Caroline. For me, it's Kent. I don't know. For me, like, Kent is one that, like... But, like, he's married. But, I don't know, like... I don't... You know? Robin, yeah, Robin's a big one. I don't know. I would try romancing Kent if I could. Sorry, Sam, but I would try to fuck your dad. Kent the PTSD? Yeah, Sam's dad. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, can a girl, you know, try something, spread some love, you know? Like, come on now. Do I have anything for the chicken statue? Oh my god, it looks so scuff. Okay. I'm gonna put the chicken statue in the chicken pen. Because where else would I put it? Chimpkin. Can I romance the scarecrow? I mean, in like The Sims, you could. In The Sims, you could fuck the scarecrow. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, shit. I gotta try the vase too. I want to see if there's anything for the vase. Okay, we can make it like a little easel. I mean, that's kind of cute. And then put you here. And then, trying to think. You in here. Wait, no. Fuck. Here. There we go. I got it eventually, and then put this in the fridge. Please be poke. Aww. Hey, Mina. I just wanted to check up on you and see if the Ram Ranch is doing well. How's everything going? I know your secret, Lewis. What's that? I think the line cut out. I can't hear a thing. Alright, well, I guess I'll hang up then. Bye. I know what you are. Greedy capitalist. You can't fool me, Lewis. Did you ever see the interview with the creator? He said he wanted to let you romance everyone, like let you ruin the community. God, that would have been so fun. That would have been so messy. Oh my god, like a Santa. That would have been so messy. That would have been good. Let you break up marriages? Like, that would have been kind of a slay, not gonna lie. Like, that would have been fun. Listen, okay? Like, I can take Kent because he's too fucked up now. And then, oh, I need a chocolate cake for Granny. And then, Jody can explore herself and find out what she wants. Hey, I thought it would be fun to send you a letter. I don't really know what to write though. Here, I enclosed a treat for you. Don't tell anyone, but I snagged this from the back room at Jojo Mart ages ago. Okay, see you soon, Shane. Oh my god, I love him. Oh, he's stealing from his job for me. He's stealing from his fucking job. God, I love a man who does that. I love a man that steals from his greedy ass employers. I love that. That's just amazing. The same. When I worked at a restaurant, they used to not let us eat early, so I would get hungry and I would go into the walk-in freezer and I would like steal grapes out of the bags and eat them like a fucking rat in the freezer because I didn't have any other really like food source. So that's what I would do. But like I get it, bro. Snagging food from the back is so real. Like that's so legitimately fucking for real. I used to survive off of like grapes and that was it. A deer mod. Oh, that would be really cute. Does it replace the alpacas? Is that what it does? Or is alpacas a replacement for the sheep? I don't remember. I recently stole some cupcakes from work. So fucking real. Hell yeah. Which, as you should, Gringo. Like, legitimately, I advocate for stealing from your employer. Listen, okay, if you're being paid shit, like, graduates go- okay, that's pretty funny. If you're being paid absolute dog shit, like, separate barn animal? Ooh, that's cute, okay. Yeah, like, if they're like dog shit and pay you absolutely fucking like nothing and they're assholes, like yeah, like you know, it is what it is. Like if they're cool and like stuff, then you know maybe you don't got to, but you know man, like shit's rough. I worked at a place where they like watched me bash my skull in and then were like, yeah, you should like continue with your shift. And I was just like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean you want me to continue with my shift after what just happened? I like that. People at our job fight so quick they forget to pay their soda or chip. Honestly, I think that's just pussy shit. Oof. That really is. Who should we talk to? We'll go talk to Caroline. Oh, I've had too much nog. Oh my gosh, she's always fucked up. To be honest, if I was married to Pierre, I too would always be fucked up, so I get it. Hey, Pooks. I met some people who believe in spirits and magic, but me, I've never seen anything that couldn't be explained by science. Analytical king. Listen, give me an analytical man, and I'm down for it because I don't have the thought process myself. Actually, yeah, Glass, you're cool. It's a fine art making candy canes. You really gotta search far and wide for the best ingredients. They aren't easy to come by these days. Oh, I love him. I usually use Fern Island ring fruit for my premier canes. You know, you can't beat the bright red coloring, and it's all natural. Oh, you want to know a secret to my deluxe double canes? Oh, well, Gotta promise absolute secrecy. It's a drop of vanilla in the white candy. Complement the cherry flavor. Of course, peppermint cans are the standard, and I always make a healthy batch of those as well. You look like you're falling asleep. Are you okay? No, Gus, I love you. Please talk about your candy canes. Why, hello, Mina. It's chilly, isn't it? Oh, he's so handsome. Gus was just telling me about his artisan candy canes. Yawn. Girl, I think he had too much cinnamon nog. Hey, sisters. Mina, what are you hoping to find under the tree? A new watering can, a jug of spice weed. Stylish boots. I see, that would be a great gift. I hope there's a new camera for me under the spirit tree. Oh, hello. Oh, give Evelyn her secret gift. Oh, so it's you. Ah, chocolate cake, thanks. Of course, Granny. Who's my person? Wait, that's cute! Wait! Hi, so I'm your secret gift giver this year. Well, open it. What do you get me? An emerald! Oh! You received an emerald. You don't like it? But kids these days, no appreciation for anything. That was expensive. I'm not made of money, you know. I do like it. Okay, he just doesn't know how to respond. He just doesn't know how to respond. That's cute. Feast for some stupid star humbug. That's cute. Wait, my gift, I had to give to Evelyn and then her husband. Oh, that's cute. That's so cute. Hey, Jody. It's not a good time of year for a diet. Girl, you're snatched. You don't need a diet. I'm thankful for my guitar and my skateboard. Oh, and my family, I guess. Respect, Sam. Best part of today is the free food and drink. Don't care much about gift giving. So real. Hey, Robin. Hi, Amina. You're welcome to join our family table if you need company. Oh, she's so sweet. Here's Sebastian. Spending time with family is tiring sometimes. You know what? Real. It is. I wonder if I should give them the gift now. I mean, it's everything. Nerd. Oh my god, it's Morris. He's off by himself. Is he like dressed up so people don't recognize him? I gave Joja gift cards to anyone lucky enough to receive them. Such a fucking asshole. I'm still upset I didn't win the ice fishing competition. Also, can I just say, I love Pam in this mod pack. I love how Pam looks because this is how I envisioned Pam looking. Because Pam, she looks like, God, what's her name? Kathy Bates. She gives Kathy Bates energy in this mod pack, like, and I love that. So I'm obsessed with how Pam looks in this mod pack. Oh, fuck. Sorry, Penny. Do you want to hear about the legend of the Winter Star? Sure. In the night sky of winter, there's a bright star only visible from this valley. No one knows why this is, but in times of old, people would come from far and wide to see it. They believed that anyone who laid eyes on the Winter Star would be blessed with good fortune. Some even claim the mysterious fruit known as a star drop is connected to the Winter Star in some way. Thanks, Willie. Hey, good afternoon. Oh, man, a few words. Okay, I think we're good. Unless, do I have to talk about Lewis to something? Today is time to be thankful for this year's good fortune. Forget your worries and relax. Welcome to the Feast of the Star, Winter Star. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Bye-bye. Oh wait, look, Linus! I join in, but I don't think I'm welcome. You are Linus! You are welcome! No! I always feel so bad for him. Yeah, we did everything. You sent me the deer mod. I'm gonna take a quick peek. Oh, that is really cute. Do they have any, like, material? Like, what do they drop? Deer milk? Ooh. Linus romance? I mean, there's like that scene where people like to interpret it as like, where he's like, let me show you something in my tent, like at night. And then you go in the tent and people are like, I'm about to get touched. So, I don't know. Some people kind of interpret one of his cutscenes like that anyway. Because he doesn't want to. That's the thing. He doesn't want to. Bad luck. The thing about Linus is that Linus genuinely, like, is about that life. Like, if you, because you have the option to ask, like, if Linus wants to, like, live on the farm and, like, work on it, and he gets really offended. Dear Mina, I want to make fish stew, but I need an albacore. I know they're almost out of season, sorry about the short notice. Could you catch one? Where the fuck is an albacore from? Ugh. But it's because he doesn't want to. He is homeless by choice. Like, the farmer Gus routinely offers him, like, he just doesn't want to. Like, he's content with his lifestyle. He just feels like people don't like him, and that's what upsets him about it. But in terms of, like, if he's content with the living situation, he is. The only thing he doesn't like about it is he doesn't like feeling like he's burdening people, but yeah, he is willingly being homeless. There's an egg in there, I forgot. Where is it? There it is. Because I used to think that too. I used to be like, why can't I have like Linus live and like work on the farm or something? He's cool. But then yeah, if you ask him, he gets really upset. Oh, the goats are finally, yay. We can finally get goat cheese so that we can make progress for the greenhouse. Okay. God, I want winter to be over, man. I'm sick of this. Let me check the photo again. Okay. Okay. The winter sound, yeah, the winter sound, it does sound nice. I'm just like annoying. Wait a sec. How did they? They must have made like an engine spot, right? Oh, oh, okay. I think I kind of see where where they did it. Okay. Okay, I see it. It's, so what they did is, because I'm trying to make sure I have the layout, like, fully done so I can just, like, not worry. So they're, like, 3... Damn it. Like that, and then... Shit, I had to get a freaking axe. Sure. This, get my axe. What the fuck is Momo doing up there? Okay, and then they did like that. Cause then they had, yeah, okay. Also, one thing I've never gotten in Stardew is I've never gotten the like mega crops. I must admit that like I do kind of want them because I've never been able to have them before. My like possibly surprising bit of information there. So like that, and then like this, and then there. Okay, yay, it fits. Not there. Here. Okay, they did like that. And then I don't know how to even get the giant freaking stuff. It's frustrating because like I want giant stuff. Why can't I get some? What the heck? I'm jealous. And then this. Okay, let me see. Make some of this. And then, yeah, they do it like that. I used to make my own farm layouts, but I only ever knew how to do it for the like woodland one. I never learned how. Like I don't really trying to come up with one for this seems pretty tough. Okay, and then they had like that. And then like that. And then that's not actually needed. Okay. This is difficult. You need to put like melons or pumpkins close to each other like a big group of crops. So just like normal, like I guess, so to speak. I don't know. Like I try, like I have like I want to get one. I think it'd be cute. Oh! Oh my god. Addie, you scared me. Oh my god. Addie scared the shit out of me. Fuck. Oh my god. Thank you, Addie. You scared the fuck out of me. Thank you. I'm thankful. See, here's the thing. I'll use the money from my new round of subs to get a waste emote. There we go. I don't think I need a chicken statue for anything. I'm like, I'll keep it just in case, because I don't remember exactly. Ohio. Yes, hello Kasov. Hello. We're just trying to get the hell through this unironically hellscape that is winter, because I want out. I want freedom. I don't want to be in this anymore. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of winter. I miss greenery and fun and joy and whimsy. You know what? What if we just like, we have 2 days. I'm just gonna fucking sleep. I'm just gonna speed run the fuck out of this. I went out. It's only something for that specific emote. Oh, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I'll have to get like I said, I have to use my next round to I'll have to get the waste emote. I was just like, I'll have to figure out how you guys are gonna want it, you know? Sure, like that's cute. Some iron, and then cook more iron. At the Momo. Oh, thanks. Pike like in hit game League of Legends. Oh my god. Oh shit, I forgot to change the scarecrow. My brain is like too small for this game sometimes. Oh, okay, yeah, that's why we had it different, because the rare crows, it allows us to do all the fun options. Got it. Get rid of you. I'll take this ugly one. There we go. I'll do that one. There we go. Yeah, we'll have to figure out with like the waist emote how you guys are gonna want it. If you guys are gonna want just like my normal outfit, or if I should get it like a little bit of a different outfit that shows it more, you know, I'll have to work that out. Figure out what fits the vibe best, you know? I'm a woman of the people. I do my best to satisfy my court. Oh, that's really cute. I mean, they already are in the forest. It's just like, it's gonna be a little bit before I can get to them. Dang, that goes a yapper. God, I think, I don't know when the hell Marnie's gonna start selling an auto collector, but it better fucking be soon, because this is getting really annoying. I don't like having to run around constantly. Okay, I hope that counts for the bundle. Or else I'm gonna be very sad. It should count, it's jelly, so I don't think just because it's like a different jelly, it shouldn't count. Let me double check though. Okay, it works, yay, okay. Community center. Community center, do I need it just for one or do I need two? One for that. Okay, that just is a large milk. Does anyone else, or I guess I could just do it like this. Okay, no, I just need one. Good. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna turn this into Gunther, and I'm gonna turn this into the community center, and then we're just gonna fucking skip. Because we're just gonna speed run the hell out of this, because I'm impatient. Ow. Shit. That hurt so bad. Oh my god. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Owie. That hurt so bad. Okay, you know what I might honestly do? I might upgrade my hoe. I don't know if I have time. The hoe can be ready in like 2 days, right? You think the hoe could be ready in time? Stretch, okay. There you go. I'm also annoyed because we haven't gotten a single thunderstorm once in this fucking game yet, so I don't have any battery packs, which is really annoying. I'm gonna try to get my hoe upgraded. I don't know if it's actually going to, but I'm hoping this isn't gonna cuck me. Yeah, there's just not a notification, but I see it. I see it. I'm looking it up. 2 days? Okay, so it should be fine. Blend. Better fucking pull through. We'll go get some stuff from the beach and then we'll go back. Lake fish, hardwood. I don't really care about either of your things, sorry. Yeah, for that kind of stuff, it doesn't do like a full chat notification. I mean, I think I can maybe get it set up to do that, but it gives me on my side a notification and I see what's up, so. Oh, Jesus. And a fishing spot? How nice. Ugh. Maybe this will get my fishing up a little bit. So I can believe that we freaking thought pufferfish was at the festival when it wasn't. It's actually a thing you get in like the summer. That was so unfortunate. Okay, to be honest, I'm like content. I don't really want to fish like a ton. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and just head back. I want to get the fuck through this goddamn season. It's like I'm a farmer. All of my fun stuff happens when I can actually farm properly instead of this. Also, like, I need more money because I'm like kind of poor. I mean, I'm not like super poor or anything, but I need 25,000 to upgrade the to finish the bundle so that I can get the bus, and I don't want to spend all of my money because I'm gonna have to buy seeds. I didn't go to the fucking community center, god damn it. There should be a minecart to the community center, there should be a minecart to the beach, there should be a minecart to the minecarts. There should be minecarts everywhere. Because I'm lazy. Okay. I think the farming one's up here. Yeah. Okay, so we just need honey or cloth or butter. I can check if Gus sells a butter churn. He's the only person I think that would, so I'm gonna ask him. Also, I'm gonna be really interested to see how me streaming like an hour or so earlier, like, you know, works. Like if that, oh, the omelet thing, if that seems to work better for people, you know. Well, folks, once again, we're gathered for a very special occasion. A rare visit from a very dear friend. My world famous giant omelet. Zesty bell pepper, juicy tomato, rich mushrooms, and tangy cheese, all robed in a blanket of rich, fluffy egg. Dig in, folks. To be fair, I love a good omelet. Willie, what do you think? The mushrooms are a tad chewier than last year. Oh, is that a good thing? Okay, yay! I like them. It's great, Gus, and it tastes even better because it's on the house. Cheap ass Pam, love her. These eggs are so rich and yellow, Marnie. Are these from your place? Nope, you can thank Mina over at Ram Ranch. Ram Ranch eggs. Yeah, Ram Ranch eggs, alright. Yeah, well, I do have a, like, okay, Gus isn't selling it. I do have mods that affect the clothing, but I also think that Concerned Ape might have made it to where the, clothing changes a little bit for the season. I think he might have done that himself as well. The portraits, yeah, the portraits are modded. Also, am I gonna end earlier? Honestly, I think that's just gonna kind of depend on the vibe, you know? Like, how I see it is that, I guess I can try Marnie's and see if Marnie sells it. How I see it is that I'm streaming a bit earlier, so if I get really into something and I want to keep up with it, then we have more time to do so without like interfering with like when I have to go get dinner, so I have to leave. Oh, finally. If we, oh my god, now they want jam. If they, I feel like, oh, we're kind of like run its course on something and we end like technically earlier, then like sure, but it's gonna kind of just depend on, you know, the vibe. Bitch, I hate you. Continue playing amazing. One thing too that I really want is like, it's easy with a game like this because I just kind of do it until, you know, I'm like, okay, we've made enough progress. Or usually with Stardew, at least I play till like my tummy starts rumbling and I have to go eat. But I'll save the row because actually I think I have enough for one more. I might be pushing it though. I had barely enough for one. Holy shit. Also, like, I will say with Baldur's Gate in particular, I will probably run longer streams than, for example, when I played, like, just like Yakuza. Because, Baldur's Gate is just a game that I get, like, very, very obsessed with. And it's a game that I can just keep going. Like, I'm not even joking, when I first got Baldur's Gate, I did like 10 hours a day sessions. which at least is big for me. Might not be for certain people, but for me that's like really big. So it's a lot easier of a game for me to like grind the fuck out of. I think my dog is fighting Satan outside or something out of courage, cowardly dog, because he's making the crazy. Oh my god, wait, is he? God, I love that show so much. Yeah, where he does the like, and then he suddenly starts talking like a normal grown-ass man. Shout out to Courage. Cranberry candy. Oh, that's cute. Shout out to Courage. Top 3 childhood show. Courage the Cowardly Dog was peak, and very few things I think can come for the level of peak that was what Courage was. I think my longest Baldur's Gate was almost 40 hours, including idle. Yeah. I play this shit out of waking up. Yeah. For me, I will say I wasn't able to do like as hardcore of that because Baldur's Gate came out when I was still in college, and it came out like when I was in the middle of having to do a bunch of shit. So I had to unfortunately stop because I had to do stuff, but yeah, I was addicted. Return this life. Yeah, God, it's so good. And then like Freaky Fred, like Cousin Fred. That's another like iconic one that always stands out to me. And then I also really loved the episode with the haunted mattress. That was also another big one that stood out to me when I was younger. It's the haunted mattress that possessed Mariel. I also remember the really like fucked up one with like the cat that was like dating like I think like a fox or a wolf or something, and he was basically like her pimp and she was being like abused. Like I remember that, and that was like really fucked up. There was like a whole bit where you basically just watched her get like domestically abused. That was crazy. That was pretty wild. Fuck, did I forget an egg? I think I did. Shit. That was the series finale. Really? That was what they ended it on? That's crazy. That's wild. Yeah, I remember. I think I forgot an egg. Yeah, here it is. I blended in. Assholes. I've not watched Courage. Oh, well, we'll have to maybe do like a watch along one day that's just like watch a bunch of like iconic Courage episodes or something, because it seems like a very well loved show by the community here. So, and I love that show. I'm down to always watch it. That show was peak. Oh wait, that's cute. I didn't notice it was like that. That's cute. They ended it on domestic abuse. Yeah, that is, I mean, Ben 10, God, I was not really into Ben 10, but I had watched it because there was like a ton always on Cartoon Network. I just remember, the only thing I remember really, I guess, like liking about Ben 10 is I thought the guy from Ben 10 was cute. Kevin, I think is his name. I remember as a kid thinking Kevin was cute, and I would watch it sometimes just because I thought he was handsome. That's like all I really, and then like I remember I didn't really like his like cousin or whatever, like the girl. I remember I didn't really like her, but I don't remember if it was because she was genuinely annoying or if it was because I was in my like internalized misogyny era where I just like hated women. I can't really remember if it was like if she was actually annoying or if it was just like a me thing. I'm just gonna get some stone. But yeah, I thought Kevin was cute. He was silly. For me, like my I would say like my like I'm trying to think, like in terms of like obviously Scooby-Doo was a huge one, Courage was a huge one. I'm trying to think, like there is another like animated show that I'm trying to think of that was like a big one for me. Fuck, what was it? I was really into Total Drama Island. That was a big one I was into. I was really into that show. I did like Adventure Time, but I don't think I watched like all of it at the time. Like I stopped after a bit and then just like consumed it through like clips and stuff eventually. Cause like I kind of aged out of Cartoon Network when Adventure Time was playing a lot, and so I wasn't really into watching like animation stuff as much at that point in my life. I remember Adventure Time is really peak though. Like I honestly I've thought that like I think if I've been tempted to honestly kind of rewatch it because I do genuinely think that I would probably like Adventure Time more now than when I was younger. Because there's so many jokes that are just like peak once you have like not a shit baby brain and you can understand it. Simon made me cry multiple times. So Gravity Falls was good. I was just like, again, I had like aged out of Disney when Gravity Falls came out. So I never really watched it. I mean, I've consumed, like, I watched, like, I think the first season, I think, when it came out. But then after that, I wasn't really there as much. I remember, I don't remember really much about, like, the story or anything. But I remember I used to watch, Flapjack, if you guys know what that is. Because I really liked the aesthetic of Flapjack. And I think that might also kind of like show with like the kind of vibe I want, like art style wise and stuff. I remember really liking the look of Flapjack. I don't remember like much that happened in the show, but I just remember thinking it looked really cool. Flapjack, yeah. Owl House. I think I was way too late for Owl House. Chowder, yeah, Chowder was good. Trying to think of like others that were really, really big for me. I mean, to be honest too, like I would watch Cartoon Network and like some Disney stuff. Like Cartoon Network was like the big, but I watched Boomerang, which for those who are like American or even just might not happen in certain parts of America, it's the channel that basically played like the entire Hanna-Barbera catalog, which Hanna-Barbera is Looney Tunes, Tom and Jerry, Scooby-Doo, that kind of stuff. So I, like, as a kid, and like when I was like in my like preteen sort of, you know, I would watch that because my dad is like really into Looney Tunes. My dad's a Looney Tunes guy. So we always had that channel in my house's like TV thing. And that's because I was obsessed with Scooby-Doo as a kid too. So I would watch a lot of like Tom and Jerry stuff. I was a really big Tom and Jerry kid too, because I liked cats. That was pretty easy for me. I used to love I'm gonna be so happy. Gringo, you might know about it if you know Boomerang then, because no one else knows what the fuck I talk about when I mention this. There was this fucking thing on Boomerang that would play. It was like 5-minute shorts, and it was called like the Banana Split Gang or something. And it was like these people that they would wear like these animal costume, like kind of like a onesie kind of suit. And it was just like these like anthropomorphic like animal people running around doing silly things, and it would be them like riding around like a festival and stuff, and they would sing these songs, and like I thought that shit was like, I thought it was so fun. I was like so into that. I thought that shit was awesome. Really? I loved it. You were scared of them? No. I loved it. Maybe it's because, like I said, I was into like Scooby-Doo, Courage, that kind of stuff, that like I wasn't really afraid. Like I actually didn't really have like mascot horror, so to speak, so I wasn't really bothered by it. Oh, you were a baby? Okay, then I guess, yeah. It was something my dad told me eventually later on, that's like something that had been on forever, and like that's something he grew up with, that they just made like more modern versions of, which was pretty crazy. I watched a couple stuff, things that passed on here and there. I remember I watched one that was called Virus Attack. It was super cool. Gurren Lagann. Oh, show that was in French and never passed. Holy am I? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I watched a lot of like I said, like Hanna-Barbera stuff. I was really into that. One, like for example, I think one of the most just like fun like kids animated movies based off of like pre-existing media was the Tom and Jerry movie where they were doing Rat Race, which is for those who don't know, the whole concept of like Rat Race in the original movie is it's a bunch of like random ass people who all have their reason to participate in like this cross country thing where it's like a race driving across country, and they all have their own cars that they're like, this is the fucking superior, and they're usually like either really terrible people or funny people, like what's it called, the guy that I think it was the guy that does Mr. Bean was in like the original, but Tom and Jerry did a Rat Race movie that was really fun, and I loved that movie as a kid. That was one of my like go-tos. That shit was classic. That was so fun. Remember music videos? Yeah. Or Scooby-Doo for Hanna-Barbera stuff. I mean, Scooby-Doo speak, yeah. Swan, I'm telling you, because Caleb is the most popular. That's why. At least, it depends. To be fair, the most popular depends on the server, but on the China server, which the China server is logistically, let's be real, the only one that matters because that's where the whales are in Love and Deep Space. Caleb is the most popular. It's not a real competition. So that's why, because a lot of, for example, a lot of Fashion Sense mods for Stardew are made from made by Chinese people who originally post them on Weibo, and then they just either someone does it for them or they translate it and put it on. Stardew is a Stardew modding community, especially if you're into like the aesthetic girly pop side of it, has a big group of people like that's kind of like hard carried by the China girlies knowing what they want to do. No, he doesn't. You're insane. He doesn't. Here's the thing. Silas doesn't have a British accent. Silas just talks posh. That's how posh people really in America is. Like, that's how posh people in general kind of talk. It's not British. It's just he's posh. That's really it. Yeah, he's just cunty and posh. That's a good way to rephrase it for Silas. He just talks like he's an expensive bird, if that makes sense. if if that's a way I can phrase it. He talks like he's an expensive bird. Oh wait, an ancient seed? Oh my god, good. That was a big dub, big find. There we go. Okay. What's the secret note? 12 o'clock sharp, last day of the season. Check the bush above the playground. Oh, it's the last day of the season. Okay. Yeah, he is. He just talks very cunty. Love that for him. The bush above the playground, 12 o'clock sharp. Bush above the playground. Is it this one? Is this what it means by bush above the playground? Or is it this one? Fuck. I'm gonna hope it's this one. It was not. Shit. Well, fuck me. Damn it. Probably should have looked it up, but oh well. Oh my god, it's just like the red pile. I don't know. It's just a note that said to go to the bush over the playground at 12 p.m. So, gonna see what it is, but I fucked up. No, you can't. You can only save in Stardew when you sleep. That's the one thing about Stardew that kind of sucks. This is when it sleeps and goes to a new day. You can't save otherwise, unfortunately. Okay, it's finally new time. Oh my god, he's here! Hello there. My name's Kent. I just got back last night from overseas. My wife told me that a new farmer had moved in while I was gone. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself. I'll see you around. A new bombshell has entered the villa! No! Not the Love Island! Oh my god, honey. The price of raw materials at Robin's shop and Clint's shop have increased. Damn, capitalism. He does kind of have that vibe. I mean, serve. I don't mind. Works for me. Okay, we need to get my hoe when Clint opens up. Oh my god, this is so pretty! Ugh, it looks so good now that we actually have, like, grass and shit. Yeah, I think we'll go with this for now. It looks so cute! So Marnie, you really need to be selling an auto grabber soon because I'm getting really annoyed having to go in and manually do this. You're getting on my nerve, queen. Oh, we also have to change my outfit. I'll do that after I do the animals, just because I'll forget otherwise. Oh, and I can now release these little shits. Good. Be free. You too. Oh, so cute. Bye-bye, slime. I almost like ran past because I just wasn't paying attention. Clean up a little bit. Okay, because now we gotta do some crop planning, which could take me a sec because I gotta figure out all I want. I'm also hoping that some more trees grew that I had planted, just so that we can get some more wood, because we're really low on wood, like dangerously low at this point. Don't be mean. I'm being bullied. Okay, bum bum. Wait, no, so cute. Okay. Okay, don't need you. Won't need you for now. Need you. Also don't really need you as well. Fiber goes in here. Stone goes in here. We gotta get that. Do we have any spring seeds? Yes, we have cauliflower already. Any others for spring? That's good. We have carrots. Sure, why not? We have 1 gold carrot. Okay. Alright. So I need to determine. Oh, hello! Hi, Ryza. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Ah. Oh my god, my category. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, I did it. We. To be fair, by our normal standards, by our normal standards, it's good. It's good for me because, like, technically, we normally would only have been streaming for 50 minutes at this point, and usually that's like when I just start because I yap too much. God damn it! Oh my god! Shit! Fuck! Y'all didn't see nothing. Y'all didn't see nothing. She's just a girl. I'm just a girl. Huh? I mean, this is cool and all, but I don't care. Hello, Mina. I was just checking this little garden spot. It used to be a community garden before we relocated it near the library. With no one taking care of the field, she's seen better days. It's a shame this is the first thing travelers from Brambleton see when they visit Pelican Town. Sucks. Sounds like a you problem, bud. I got other shit to handle. I know if you have your hands full of Farm Ranch, but if you were to fix this plot of land, you could use it to grow whatever you like. I tried offering it to Andy, but he said he didn't want a handout from me. What do you say, Mina? Do you want this plot of land? What happens if I say no? Because, like, I'm gonna be kind of honest, no, I don't want it. I'm kind of curious what will happen if I say no. I'm overwhelmed. That's fine. My offer still stands if you feel differently at a later time. If you have a chance of mine, you can get right to work on the field. Okay, so I just get it no matter what. Okay. Well, I have a pile of paperwork. Have a nice day. Pretty flower garden? Yeah, but I want the flowers, like, around me. Okay. Hey, Pierre. Okay, now it's time to cook. Hold on, hold on. Okay, so let me see. They usually do like just one big. Huh, okay, okay. Hold on, I'm cooking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 60, 61, 62, 63. It's 85. Okay, so there's 85 tiles in that. Okay, okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm having to do math right now, and I'm not good at math. Okay. We're gonna do it. Okay, boom. And then what else is like another big ticket item? I mean, how much do potatoes go for? 25. 10. Oh, this is a poor season. 75. Okay. Ooh, but those are really expensive. Okay, 35. Wait, that could be good. Garlic, 20. 6 days. Yeah. We're gonna do kale. And then we'll do 9. So we'll do 2 batches of those. 9 of those. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 3 more. 9 of those. 9 of these. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1 more. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Let me do... You know what? We'll do more cucumber. There we go. Oh, tree farm. That could be actually a good idea. Okay, now let me look at fertilizer. So much math. Is it worth it? It could make us a lot of money. Fuck it. I think it's worth it. We're gonna be dirt poor after this. Oh my god, I got $1,000 to my name now. But I at least had to stock up on my my seeds. So now we can go get the stupid thing. Oh, this is why I upgraded my hoe. Hopefully this will help. It's only copper though, so it's still gonna take a little bit to till, but we don't have to till often. Yeah, now we're poor. Now we have $1,000 and that's it. So how much? Honestly, 3 is still good, so I don't care. It's still very helpful regardless. And we got some clay. Okay. How many? 2 and then okay, and then 1, 2. Skip a spot. Is it like that? I'm going based off of the no, it's not. It's like this. I'm going based off of the picture for how they set up their stuff. So I'll be looking kind of like back and forth a little bit. These spots are eventually going to be for iridium sprinklers. I just don't have any right now. Yay, more clay. Thankfully, I upgraded my damn watering can to gold, so I should be able to, what's it called? Blah, 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 my brain. Hopefully, water this stuff really quickly. Because we're gonna have quite a bit of crops. Oh, that was kind of cute. Shit. I really didn't want to have to break this tree, but oh well. It's gonna fuck up the pattern. I don't want to lose track of my stuff. Did I do this right? No, I don't think I did. What? Eh? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, this one's slightly smaller. Okay. Dang, that could affect some of my seed purchases. Unfortunate. Okay, so oh boy. So much fertilizer. But listen, now we're gonna have all of these cauliflowers. And this should get us, hopefully, some big money going. And then we'll just have some extra kale left over. Unfortunately. Okay, good. No, I'm pretty. This is how they did it. I'm pretty positive. Right? Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, oh, oh. No, 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 it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I don't know why I put this here. That was my bad. Okay, so it's gonna be a little messed up because I fucked that up. And that was completely my bad. I'm gonna have to bump that over. Basically. Or, that one. Yeah. Okay. Damn. Unfortunate. It's just gonna have to be like that for now because I don't want to waste the seeds. It's unfortunate. I'm unfortunately stupid. But it's okay because we planted kale there and kale only takes like 6 days to grow. So we'll be able to fix it pretty quickly. It won't have to be like that for too long. Okay. This is so much. Please, watering can, save me. Okay, that's good. Because I was like kind of scared, like, oh shit, am I not gonna have enough time to water? I mean, I'm gonna be cutting it close, but... I'm gonna be cutting it really close. Shit. Oh my god, this is not the time to run out of shit. This is so stressful. This is so stressful. Stardew's not supposed to be a stressful game. If I have to miss on the kale, like, that'll suck, but I'll live. But I need the cauliflower at least. Fuck. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is going so bad. Oh, this is a shit show. Oh my god, I'm out of water. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! This is so bad! I don't care if I pass out. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get it. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay. Oh, my energy's gonna be fucking gone tomorrow. I'm gonna have to eat a bunch, but it was worth it. I got it. Oh my god. I didn't even level up my farming. Come on, man. My farming must be really close, right? No, it's not really. Oh my god, I have like no energy. Fuck it, I'm gonna eat a crab cake. Higher quality fertilizers. Oh wow, fuck you. Could have sold those yesterday, dickhead. Well, that was stressful. But we did it. That's what matters. That's what matters, chat. We did it. Honestly, I thought the golden watering can would be bigger than just a 9 square, so I also just was a little unprepared. We really need to unlock Krobus. That's what we need to do. I need to unlock that stupid fucking monster. Damn it. Also, we need to get a well set up too. We'll just go down here. Hi, Chimkins. You know what? Yeah, I'll take your stuff. I think I have to become friends with Marlin. I think I'm not friends with him enough, maybe. So I'm gonna hit him up and be like, hey girl, we should hang out. I really need that key to the sewer. Don't you trust me, bestie? Don't you trust me, girl? And why did it do that? Because this is gonna be miserable having to water. I don't know why I said it like that, water. Like, water. It's gonna be miserable having to water every day, so. We need to befriend Marlin. I think I need to hit 4 hearts. I think it's like 4 hearts or 60 items donated, so. I'm gonna go do my animals, then I'm gonna go donate some stuff. What if we end up just donating like the perfect amount, you know? In my day of intense physical relationship with a demonic entity that lives in the sewer was frowned upon. Well, you know, it's a new era. But I also appreciate like a large goat milk, you know? It'd be cool if you guys could give me one of those. Little assholes. I don't know why I went in here. I don't have to do that for cows. Chimkins. And ducks. Okay, there we go. I'm only one gal, you know? I'm only one gal, and this is a lot for one gal to do on her own. Okay, jelly for my stupid fucking fish. Because my stupid picky fish want to eat jelly for some damn reason. You know, last night I watched a video about a guy talking about like a League champion he plays. And it's really funny because one of my favorite genres of like League videos are people who talk about like, this is why I play X person. And their entire commentary is like, don't play this stupid fucking game, this stupid baby shit game that's awful and it ruined my life and I hate it and it's the worst. Cause like, that's so true. There's so many, I realize now there's so many games that I play that where I talk about them to people, I'm just like, in this stupid fucking piece of shit game. It pisses me off, but I'm gonna keep playing it. I forgot I accidentally got a grass starter. Averagely, literally, it is. It's me for real, for real. Take your stupid jelly. Yeah. To be honest, I could just sell. Oh, actually, no, I can make one more and then I'll just sell the other. Because I would have to get wood to, make more. And I have to wait for my trees to grow because none of my trees I don't think grew. They might have on the other side, I'll have to go check, but priority right now, go to, I'll get a cord stew so we can give it to Marlin. Oh my god, there's so much to do. Do you think Kent would like a bomb? If I try to be his friend and I give him a bomb, would he like that, or do you think that would like fuck him up, you know? Would that like trigger him? Because I mean, he gives me a bomb. Why did I come to you? I don't need you. Seed. There. What reward did I get? Ancient seeds and a recipe. Okay, thanks. Okay. Do Marlin. What's me? What did I say that was mean? Marlin cutscene. Come join me, Mina. Sure, you're cool. I like you, so. Mina. There's something I've been meaning to show you. Is he gonna give it to me? The key. Oh my god, wait, just as we were talking about this. It's time for you to meet Krobus, their shadow person that I've been hiding in Pelican Town sewers. Krobus, my non-binary icon. Come on, let's go meet him. Never mind. He they icon. Krobus, my he they icon. That's what it is. I don't know, he sends me a bomb. Maybe he just likes them. Guys like stuff that explodes. Let me unlock this first. Alright, watch your step. I like that they do it in expanded though, that Marlin like knows of Krobus. And it's not like I'm hunting him down. I like that he acknowledges it, you know? Oh, it's Kroby! He's so cute. Krobus, I have someone here I'd like you to meet. Oh my god, poor little dude. Oh, look at him! So cute! Krobus, meet Mina, our newest guild member. Pleasure to meet you. He's just a little guy. We've met before, but I ran away from you. I ran away from most people. Krobus has bad experience with humans, and I stumbled into them during a mission many years ago. Unlike other shadow people, Krobus speaks our language and is friendly. It's unprecedented. Adventurers often stab first and ask questions later. Shielding Krobus from them was imperative. Magnus and I arranged a temporary home in the sewers. I'm grateful to them. They treat me nicely, like I'm a person. Oh, he's so cute. Mina, if anyone in town saw Krobus, they could notify the order. They would be taken away. You must keep what you've seen here secret. Let us return to the guild. I have something to give you. Bye-bye, Krobus. We'll be taking our leave, Krobus. It's been a pleasure as always. You'll be seeing Mina again soon. Oh, I love him! Back in my day, my love for Krobus was forbidden. You've proven your trust to me. This is the key to the sewer. Until now, only Magnus, Gil, and I had a copy. Now you do too. Yay! You should speak to Krobus. They seem fond of you. And don't forget, they're to remain a secret. Krobus, he, they icon. Let's go. You know what? Just for the gift, bud. Take a rock. Thanks. I'll find use for this. You know what I need? I need to see Old Man Yowie between Marlin and Magnus. That's what I need. That would be sick. That'd be very cool. Okay, so we could put this in here. Oop. So all of this. Can you get into the room? A gift? Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was something we could like mess with, or if it's like he does that on his own time. He like does that. I'll go back and talk to him. He stays open late. Okay, but guys, think about all the money we're gonna get once this stuff grows. Okay, I think we're good enough. I'm just gonna go steal his present. Is that what it is? That's a little fucked up though. Okay, excuse me. Oh no, I gotta kill 1,000 things. I haven't done that yet. I'm like 200 short. I'm not cool enough yet. I haven't gotten the cool perk. You know what I could do though? Because I believe I already watered everything. I could go get the golden scythe. I could go, yeah, I already watered everything, right? Yeah. I can go get the golden scythe. I can probably kill a bunch of monsters in there. God, I can't wait to get this fucking greenhouse. That's cute. I like that. That matches a little better. Okay. You know what? We'll go get the golden scythe. I don't really remember what the fuck the golden scythe does, but I'll go get it. Maybe it does something cool. I'm not too sure. Let me see. Mines. It should be up here. I don't think it does anything. Okay, then it's just for the feels, you know? Is it over here? What the fuck? Isn't there supposed to be like a cave for it? Is it not? Is it in a different location? It serves? Okay. Hi, slime. I mean, I want to serve. Wait, where would it... Is it in a different location because it's expanded? So I thought it's like its own little... Oh, it might be over here. Right? Oh. In memory of Isabel, beloved wife, mentor, and adventurer. May you rest in peace, my flock. That's sad. Wait. More than have a wife? Is that what that is for? Oh, that's sad. Hell yeah, good job, Dad Stew. I don't know where the hell the Golden Scythe Cave is in Expanded, I'm realizing. So, I don't know, man. Maybe, oh, it might be... I think I have to get the bridge. I think I have to get the bridge. Isn't Marlon Marnie though? I mean, it could have been that she died a long time ago, you know. Oh, rice. I mean, Rich is still a descriptor for food, but rice is good too. I mean, if she died a long time ago, I mean, maybe he could have moved on. I mean, not my man, but you know. I guess, like, find happiness with other people or whatever, but not my man. I'm gonna haunt his ass if he tries that bullshit. Let me see. Hold on. Sorry, had to close, window because it's getting a little loud outside. And I don't want the audio to pick through. If it is, try my best to have it not. But I think we're good. Let me check over here. Is there any... No, there's like fucking nothing. Okay, so what... Okay, how the fuck do I get a goddamn butter churner? Farming level 8, I should get the recipe, but I don't see it. Unless it doesn't look like how a butter churner looks. Oh my god, it's all the way fucking down. I'm so I'm dumb. Got it. This made it look like it was the end, so I just God damn it. Okay. So anyways, plan of event. Let me see if there's any trees over here that grew that we can chop down. Damn it, none of them. I mean, I can like... I can take down maybe like one of these. Like maybe you. 'Cause I just need wood to build it. And we're so fucking low on wood, man. It's really bad. Oh, Grandpa does it on the 3rd year? Damn, I thought it was a lot sooner. I think what we're gonna have to do is I think we're gonna have to build a tree farm in that area because this is getting rough. Fiber and stone. How much stone do we have? Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to just build a fucking tree farm because this is getting really depressing. Really quick. Maple. We'll do pine. And then, I mean, then we'll need stone, and then we would need fiber. Okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Actually, I want to put this one somewhere here. I was watching D&D at dinner. My phone died, so I ended up watching some love story off YouTube on the TV with my dad during dinner. Oh, that's cute. Oh yeah, love that. You know what? Maybe I could put them like. I'll put this like here, somewhere over here, maybe. I don't know, man. I'm going through it. I'm struggling. I'm Mr. Struggle right now. I'm so overwhelmed. Okay. I'm so overwhelmed. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna sleep. I'm gonna sell this shit because I don't need it right now. And then we're going to tomorrow, which will be now today, we're going to focus on getting a tree farm set up. Okay, there we go. My brain is so bad. It's so bad. Try not to just die. At least we're getting money now. Okay, when does Krobus sell his sprinklers? When does he sell them? Every Friday. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just looking up something. My dad and I watched on Chinese dramas because he watched them on YouTube with the shitty English voices. Hold on. Checking. I mean, okay, here's our options. Our options is because if we can get a sprinkler from Krobus and Iridium once a week, but that'll take a while. Dear Mina, here's a vegetable from the little garden I've kept out back, and you probably have more veggies than you know what to do with, but oh well, Caroline. Thank you, Caroline. That's still very sweet of you. I'm gonna sell it for profit. Thank you. Thank you, darling. Brother, what do you think these are? What do do you think these are? I just want to get a sprinkler set up so that, because like the only thing that's like a real pain about the crops is manually watering them. So if I can, I would like to get it set up where I don't have to manually water them. Because it's really annoying. I don't know why it wouldn't just do that right. Whatever. Fuck my life, I guess. What I could do is I could get the money to try Skull Cavern, but that's rough, you know? So what I'm gonna see is I'm gonna see if maybe there's like a mod where I can buy like more than one sprinkler from Krobus, because it would just make my life infinitely easier. Than having to do once a week, because I just do not do Skull Cavern. So, because Skull Cavern is hard and scary. The only thing that should be hard is me. I don't know. Yeah, I wish the watering can would do a little bit more, but I would have to get it to iridium level, and at that point it's best to just save it for the sprinklers, you know? Where the fuck's my other cow? Okay, here you go. Because that's my big issue right now, is just I'm poor. Which, to be honest, is my issue IRL. So it works, I guess, like consistency. But, in 6 days, all of this, well, not 6 days, actually 3 days, all of this should be grown. So we'll get a bunch of money from this patch right here. Yeah, I'm unironically like $20,000 in student loan debt, which is fun. So, love life. But at least, like, we're not communist or whatever, right? Ha 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 ha. Life's great. No, because, I went to community college first, because I went to community college and got my associate's degree so that I completed most of my mandatory classes for significantly cheaper than most of my counterparts. And then once I did that, I transferred to a major 4-year university, which aka an expensive university. And then I got my bachelor's degree in another 2 years. So a lot of people I know are like $30,000-$40,000, but I went ahead, and because I did community college, I saved like $10,000-$20,000, and I just worked a part-time job, and I worked a part-time job at my college and used that to try to pay for my schooling, basically. so. And yeah, I did the easy metric, so to speak. I could have got out quicker, I will admit. I could have got out without having to pay as much. Probably like, honestly, I probably could have got out without having to pay like 7 or so thousand. But I basically failed my first semester at 4-year because that's when I moved to my 4-year, and that was when my bipolar was really rearing its head, so to speak, and I did not adjust very well. And so one of my classes, I just ended up failing, like, basically, so I had to drop it, and then that lowered my, you know, if you take a lot of classes and do shit in one, it doesn't affect your overall as much, but if you take lesser classes, if you do shit in one, it fucks it up even more. And in one of my classes that I had an A in, I accidentally missed the final because the final was online, and I misread the date and I missed it, and she told me sucks to suck, and because I missed the final, it tanked my entire grade from an A+ to a D, and I failed. So because of that, it brought my GPA down to like a 1.2 basically, and I got put on probation within my first semester, and which basically meant if I didn't bring my grade up next semester, I was gonna get kicked out of the school. And then within my next semester, I had basically like, I think all A's and 1B, which is my normal. So, you know, they took me off it very quick. And also, like, when I got put on probation, the lady that was like works at our poli-sci department at the school I went to, you know, she looked at my grades because I previously had like a 3.3 GPA. I was in the honors college at my community college, so she was like, you're really smart, so like clearly she told me, she was like, clearly you just had some shit going on, and this isn't like you're stupid or you fucked off, you know. Because usually people do really bad because it's either people who just realistically shouldn't have gone to college and should have just gone to trade school or something. Or it's people that are like, ooh, first time at freedom, so they like fuck off. So she was just like, yeah, you clearly, were you like going through something? And I was like, yeah. And so she was like, oh, okay, we'll just, you know, get it together and you'll be fine. And then I got it together within a semester and got taken off. So it's kind of interesting because I ended my 4-year with like a 3.3 or so, and pretty much all A's, the occasional B, and yeah, it's really funny because I tell people, I'm like, yeah, no, I like fucked up my first semester really bad, and I like cried, and it was like horrific for me mentally, you know, but you wouldn't really think it, you know, so that's why I always would like tell people, I'm like, don't get me wrong, you know, try your best, but just because you fuck up like one semester doesn't mean you're like actually proper like fucked, you know. Like, don't immediately give up because of it. Like, you can come back from this. If I did, you could. Because also, like, my way of, like, proving my self-worth to my parents was being, like, the academic child. That's how I, like, desperately seeked attention from my family. Because that's, like, all I had, so... So it was like really hard for me because I was like, this is supposed to be my thing, you know? I had like that kind of metric with it. High school, I failed to get the required grades, but they let me go into uni anyway. I passed when my grades were ass after school, but I was lucky and had enough, yeah. Yeah, it's... I don't know, man, like, it does fucking suck, and it is, like, really humiliating, I would say, is kind of like, at least how it felt for me. It just felt humiliating because in my mind I was like, I'm better than this, you know, like I made it this far, why am I fucking up now? But honestly, like my boyfie really was what kind of like pushed me through, because I genuinely was like having those like, what if it's just not for me, you know? Which is stupid, because like academics was like basically my, like, what I was good at, so to speak. Like, unironically, part of me is like kind of crazy doing this, because unironically, like, I don't really know how to like do job stuff, because like my life has been academics. Like, that's been my fucking life, has been academics. Like, I like I said, I have a high school diploma, I have an associate's degree, I have a bachelor's degree, I'm currently trying to get a PhD degree, which would mean to get a PhD I would have to get a master's. So basically, if I can do what I'm trying to do, I would have every degree type except for like actual like medical doctor. Why the fuck would I need that, you know? But I don't really know what the fuck else to do out of that. Like, I don't really know like how to like do other stuff, so to speak, you know? Like, my whole life has kind of just been education, and it's a little scary because like I've been realizing a lot that like, fuck, I don't really know how to like do other stuff, you know? This has been my whole fucking life, it's just academics. My sister went to a worldwide top 5 uni, and I was smarter than her as a child, but I still couldn't even match her, and she genuinely had way better work ethic. Yeah, I had good grades as a kid, but I feel like my work ethic is just fucking ass. It's, yeah, for me, like, oh, lovely mining. I'm trying to think of like how to phrase this. So, I had a really bad home life. Like a really bad one. In that, my parents fucking hate each other, basically. I mean, my dad loves my mom, but my mom fucking hates him. I've literally heard her tell him that she hopes that she dies before he does, so that he can, you know, be homeless and miserable. They fucking hate each other. They do. And because of that, my mom, when I was younger, hated me a lot, because my brother is a byproduct of her previous marriage with, but I'm the only product of my dad. And her and my dad, she got knocked up pretty quick with me. And so, like, I was, like, the thing, like, latching her to him, basically. So because of that, whether or not she intentionally meant to, she treated him significantly better than me. And so because of that, as a kid, I tried to do, like, anything I could to be, like, make her proud, you know, make her like me. And for me, what that was like academics, because I was not a traditional, when I was younger, I didn't I was really girly when I was younger, but then not when I was like, you know, teenage-ish, and then I went back to being girly now as an adult. So my mom couldn't do that whole thing with me, which upset her, and then I wasn't into sports or anything, so she couldn't even do that, you know? And so my, like, brain was like, okay, then I'll just do academics, so I'll just be good, and I'll be smart. And then cause, like, my mom never graduated college, my dad didn't even graduate high school. And so my brother was the first one of us to go to college, and my brother is not, like, he's smart, but, like, he's, like, average person smart. You know, he's a music teacher. He doesn't really need to go super out of his way, and like, that's just how it is, and that's fine, it's whatever. But because of that, my way of like differentiating myself and like being like, see, this is why you should like me, was like being the academically smart one. So when I wasn't successful, it really was a lot for me, because it was like, okay, I lost the one thing. And the thing too is because I became the academically smart one, my parents had a lot of expectations for me. Like, one time I remember in middle school, because in America you have to have a 70 to pass. Anything lower is considered failing. I got a progress report and one of my classes had a 69, despite how funny number, because she hadn't put in a bunch of grades. And my dad lectured me for 3 hours straight. He made me stand there and he lectured me about how I'm being a failure and I need to lock in, basically, and like this is unacceptable, even though like I tried to explain it to him. So like that's how it was for me. Like I was unironically, like I was the person that would cry when I wouldn't get really good grades because I was like, I can't come home with this, you know. So it was really rough for me going into the 4 year and not doing the greatest on my first semester. That was a big hit for myself, basically. And like I still have never told my family that I fucked up my first semester. They don't know that that happened. They don't think that that happened. They think I've done perfectly fine no matter what. I've hid it from them completely. And I never will tell them. So, you know, that's how my college was. I know, it was super funny, haha, super funny, haha, cool event. Yeah, that's how it was for me. So like, I don't necessarily think I'm like particularly smarter than most people. I also don't think I'm particularly hardworking compared to a lot of people. I just kind of forced myself, kind of like survival in a way, you know, to be like that. I don't think I necessarily naturally have anything like that about me. Oh my god, here it is. Ugh. Mina. I'm sorry. My life. It's a pathetic joke. Look at me. Why do I even try? Oh, he's so real. I'm too small and stupid to take control of my life. I'm just a piece of soiled garbage flittering in the wind. I've been coming here often lately looking down. Here's a chance to finally take control of my life, these cliffs. But I'm too scared, too anxious, just like always. You know, all I do is work, sleep, drink, dull feelings of self-hatred. Why should I even go on? Tell me, why shouldn't I roll off this cliff right now? The decision is your own, just know that I'm here for you. Thanks, I appreciate that, I really do. Mina, I think you should take me to the hospital now. I've pumped his stomach and rehydrated his body. He's gonna be okay. It's good that you brought him in, though. Too much alcohol is terrible for the body, but right now I'm most worried about his mental health. When he comes to, I'll have a chat with him about his treatment options. I know an excellent counselor in Zuzu City. Life can be painful sometimes, but there's always hope for a better future. You gotta believe in that. Ugh, I love him. Kind of honestly so real, considering the conversation we were having, but yeah, Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of like my mindset with it. Like, I don't think I'm necessarily like particularly smart or particularly hardworking. I just like kind of forced myself to be that. And then, what? There was something that I needed. Wait, is it Clint's birthday? Or Ken? Oh, it is. What is he like? Oh, I don't... I already sold a lot. You know what? Maybe I'll... Oh, he likes hot peppers. I'll give him a hot pepper. Why not? I mean, I don't know. My mind's... Here's the thing. I do think I am better than people at certain things. Like, I do think I'm better than the average person when it comes to, like, critical thinking and research and things like that. Like, I do pride myself in that. But I'm just talking, like, as a baseline. Like, I don't think I'm particularly more or less intelligent than a lot of other people. I think just... I know how to like utilize it, I guess, in certain ways, but you know, I don't think like if we were gonna put intelligence on a metric scale, I don't think I'm particularly like above everyone to like an average level, you know? I'm pretty dog shit at math. I don't know numbers. I fuck up my spelling 90% of the time, despite the fact that I used to be an English major. But like I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on understanding like a lot of complex concepts and things like that. You know, I try. Whoops, wrong house. So like that's kind of like where I put my like I think it just depends on the area. Hey Sam. Papa's back. Oh, hi Mina. I was just about to have a snack. Here, let me get something for you. Oh, he's so sweet. Dumbass. Oh no, what a mess. What was that sound? This is absolutely terrible. What happened? Girl, chill. It's just an egg. Tell her, Mina. Sam dropped the snack. Sam handed me the snack and I dropped it. She's being a little extra, so I'm gonna take the fall. Because she won't be mad at a guest. I know this. I'm treating it like it's my mom. Yeah, that's what happened. Thanks for telling me the truth, Mina. It's not such a big deal. It seemed like you were about to make it a big deal. I'm sorry about this, Mom. I'll clean it up. Thanks, honey. I got you, bro. Here you go. You remembered my birthday. Thank you. This is great. Are you friends with my son? Probably know him better than I... Oh. I could get to know you better than him. I personally think I'm dumb, but I feel like early grades say otherwise. But honestly, I don't really know. My problem is I mostly overthink things rather than actually dumb. I don't really want to think about intelligence overall. The spelling one and math is real. Yeah. Grades are really... Yeah, grades aren't a really big sign. I feel dumb about the fact that I don't know the alphabet. Oh, yeah. It shows you can do the work. That's crazy. Yeah, no, I think that a lot of the times, like, there were a lot of classes where I should have got worse grades than I did, or I should have got better grades than I did. I also just, there's so many factors that go into it. I don't think grades really... For a long time, I did really, really good when I was young in school. And then when I was an adult, like when I was in, not an adult, but when I was like middle school to like high school, I did kind of dog shit. And I was like, what the fuck's happening? And then I did really good again. Like it really just fluctuates. There's so many things because a lot of school too is about just, can you follow instructions? And some teachers make it difficult because they're like, oh, and by instructions, it's gonna be this really weird, fucking annoying, like, specific thing that I want, you know? It really depends, so it's not fully, I would say, like, a person's fault or anything like that, you know? It really just kind of depends, genuinely. I would not use it particularly as, like, a metric for that kind of stuff, like, especially because I think that's just gonna, like, fuck up your brain a bit, you know? And that's not good. We don't want that. I have horrible memory. Like, I feel like I have dementia. It's okay, me too. I genuinely, like, tell people that, like, I get scared sometimes because I'm not even kidding. Like, my long-term memory is pretty good, but my short-term memory is really bad to the point where sometimes, like, in the shower, I'll shampoo my hair and then I forget that I shampooed my hair. And I redo it, even though I've already done it. Like, I just, like, forget that I just did that thing, you know? That's something, too, that, like, y'all probably notice when I play games sometimes, is that I do something, and then I seemingly, like, forget that I just did it and do it again, or I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go do this, and then I instantly forget that I just said I was gonna go do something, you know? So, I do shit like that. That's really annoying. Yeah, so it's a lot of people do dumb shit like that, you know? Just kind of be like that. Honestly, just kind of be like that. I want to put some grass around. Let's get some grass started in some areas where it's gonna be having a little trouble. Like, I want some... I kind of like it like that. Let me see. Where else would I like some grass? I think some, like, here could be cute. Like here. I've worked with the guy for 5 years and sometimes I forget his name. Oh, after we did Love in Deep Space, because I kind of like finished all the content that they had for the event at the time. I just went ahead and did some path work. I'm gonna freeze my balls off outside. I'm not in England, but here at the constant high temp, a little cold temp is smarter. Jeez. The hug kind of looks like you're crossing your arms and aura farming. Oh, yeah. I was trying to, like, set it up to be, like, cute, because that's how the person had it. It's like a redeem. But, I don't know, it doesn't really show for me, so I don't know how it looks, but, yeah, it does kind of look like I'm just, like, stanced up. The hug one never wants to show for me, though, so I don't know. I'm just gonna, like, take y'all's word for it. No, that was me. My stream died. That was a me thing. Uh, that was me. My stuff just died. Jesus. Ugh. God. I thought my boobs hit my keyboard. That's so real. I was fixing my fucking bra because it felt like it was pinching my tits off. So I didn't expect it. Oh, we should move the Christmas stuff. Pookie. Hey. Oh man, how do I say this? I'm really sorry about what happened at the cliffs. That was embarrassing. I'm glad I was there to help. Yeah, me too. I decided I want to see a therapist. Harvey got me in touch with a colleague of his. Anyway, I just wanted to thank you for taking care of me, and I wanted you to know that I'm gonna take things a little more seriously from now on. I don't want to be a burden to on anyone. Ugh, Pookie. Pooks. Oh, it might be because my Twitch fucked up. It might have fucked up my channel connection to VTube Studio. I'm thinking that's what happened. So, to be honest, I'm still myself trying to just figure out how to get channel points to work correctly because I feel like I never get them to work right. I genuinely might just hit up Shido and be like, brother, what the fuck is going on here after stream, because I don't know, man, it seems like it's always being done. It seems like the channel points just aren't activating, so I think when the Twitch caused issues, it fucked up the connection to like VTube Studio, so it's not gonna show. You know what I could do, at least to like semi make it up, is I can hold on, once I finish this I'll do it real quick, since I know Ultra has been desperately trying to do it. Give me a second. Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna try something real quick. I got the cat ears set up. The hug, I don't know how to. I can hold on. Maybe here. I'm gonna do real. Here we go. Here we go. Don't worry. I got this. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, wow, you're hugging me. That's so cool. Oh my god, wait. Wow, oh my god, thank you so much, Slime, for the channel point redeem. Dude, I'm fucking, like, I'm Baki right now. Like, yeah. A smolder, at least, like, It's hard to do. I can do the like. Oh, it's so funny. There we go. Yeah. Stanced up. That's what I am. I'm stanced the fuck up right now. Rah. Yeah, so here, and then I'm just gonna, yeah. Wow, oh my god, I did it. Wow. And then you get some behind the scenes VTube studio stuff. Ahaha, ignore that. Ta-da! There we go. That's my budget way. That's my budget way of doing it. Yippee. Yeah, ignore the other. Don't talk about my other appendages. It's a little rude, you know. That's a little rude. Don't talk about a girl's appendages like that. You know. That's personal, all right? That's personal. Oh yay, these are done. So are these. Yippee. Okay, we got our first thing of the season. Good, good, good. Scuff Queen. Listen, it's my job at this point. That's what you guys want from me, isn't it? So yeah, I just turned it off for now so that you guys don't accidentally waste your channel points on shit that's not gonna work because I'm stupid. So, you know, here we go. Yeah, these are the cat ears that are like actually like attached to the model, so I can move my head around and stuff, and they're not gonna fly off. So they actually like twitch and stuff, and they'll like flatten when I do certain facial expressions, which is really cute. Hell yeah, there you go. See, this is what you came for. This is what you wanted. I'm merely providing the content that I am advertising. Ta-da. Tis my job. I mean, hopefully it can be, like, actually deadass. That would be sick. I mean, at that point, then it's just gonna be like, will it be a temp thing or will it be a permanent thing? You know, will it just be like I have a cat version, or will it just be like, do I just have cat ears? Because, like, to be honest, if I could, I would love to be a cat girl IRL. So I unironically have ears and a tail, so it wouldn't be anything crazy for me personally. I missed literally all of it. Show me again. What do you mean missed it? What do you mean? We need to go buy some more crops also. Parsnip and then garlic is what we need. We should also have enough parsnip for the quality crops so we can finish that, so we can get this goddamn greenhouse because I want to move it. I have worse internet on demand. I would die sort of if I play with this internet. Oh no. You know, I can also post some, I can post some funny still images too. I can do that as well. I'll take some photos of my model looking stanced the fuck up. How about that? And I can post that. Ultra is not right down. We didn't have the Adam, like, you could have just let Swan think that, bro. You didn't have to like say it. You didn't have to say it, you know. You could have kept that. Mama. Okay. 2 things of parsnips and then garlic. The kale will be ready tomorrow, right? Oh, 2 days. Okay. Stupid. Thanks. I'm glad you think it's cute. I'm not gonna, I can't let Ultra be happy. That's why he isn't married. Dude, that's so real, to be honest. Like, that was my friends. Okay, let me get my stupid, double parse. And then some, you know what? Fuck it. Let's get some flowers. I like flowers. Maybe I can give, if it's Jazz, so maybe I can give it to Jazz, you know, like Shane's goddaughter. Because I'm trying to fuck her godfather and be like, ah, see, you should like me too. I'm awesome. I buy you gifts. Ta-da. Yippee! Alright, so literally all we need is honey or butter. Okay, I killed his wife like the writers kill Spider-Man's love interest. Dude. I mean, like with Aki, I do that too. I fuck with him a lot. So, I get it. It'd be like that. You gotta humble him, you know? Especially because Aki also has ego problems. Like, Ultra seems to also be very, have an ego. So you gotta humble him sometimes, you know? Robus. I'm here to buy a sprinkler. Oh, you're back. Marlon gave you a key. He did. It's nice to meet you. I'm happy to meet someone new. It gets lonely down here. Oh, he's so cute. I've collected many exotic goods throughout my travels. If you have any gold, you're welcome to purchase them. Come, take a look. Thanks, mister. Let me see the store goods. What you got? An iridium sprinkler. Oh, he also says a void egg. Crystal 4. Oh. Wizard catalog. Butterfly powder. What? Oh. You're what? Oh. Dude, nah, if I'm not even kidding. Okay, one time, because in my D&D campaign that Aki runs, where oh, Willy moment, certified Willy moment. Ohio, Ohio. I was gonna say, oh. I don't know why. Oh, the pat's working. It kind of looks like you're scritching my ear. It kind of looks like you're giving scritches. Yeah, I don't know why I read it as if Willie was gonna greet me like a Japanese man. I'd be like, Ohio. Ohio, Mina. I'm returning from fishing trip in Cindersnap Forest. Really, right now? There's a river filled with king salmon this time of year. Take a gander at this beauty. That's a big fish. She was quite the mighty catch. She'll sell for some good coin at the market. Hell yeah, Willie, get that profit. If you're feeling the England spirit, try catching one of those beauties. Appreciate it, Willie. What? Yeah, Willie is a dolph. We got our sprinkler now, you be okay. We'll see what the trainer has. Maybe she has a puffer fish. That would be very nice. To be honest, I've debated on if I would want my like main model to like have cat ears and stuff because like oh my god, dude, chat, chat. What if she has a puffer fish? Boom. I'm so fucking good. I'm so good. They ain't doing it like me, man. They ain't doing it like me. God, it's gonna take forever to get this goddamn bundle done though. Fuck. King salmon, butterfish salmon. By killing his wife in campaign, but I care more about the other wife than the girl. Okay, I will say in the as I was saying, the D&D campaign that my friend Aki runs, the one where my character is dating like the XP kind of Igris. Basically, because he's like the third or fourth most powerful person in the entire campaign, and I just bagged unironically like one of the most important people because she a baddie. Of course, I was gonna have her get a baddie. We were getting jumped by like the big bad guy, and I had to watch like my entire party basically almost get total party killed. And so I called upon him for help, and he showed up, and he 1v1'd this fucking demon to save us. Mind you, we were getting our asses handled at like, we were like level 7, I think, at the time. So it's not like we were like super like shit babies, you know? Ooh, these are kind of cute. I kind of like that. That's kind of cute. Basically what happened was it was end game level threat, you know, and we were able to get out of there, but there was a chance that he wouldn't have survived, and so they had to roll Aki rolled combat to like do the fight. And at this point she had barely been dating Igris for like a week in game, and I had spent months getting that fucking man, so I was like going through the stages of grief, and I literally like I walked away from my computer and let them roll and do it themselves, and I told them tell me when it's done because I was genuinely like nauseous at the thought of him dying, at least that early on, because I didn't even get to like fully do my stuff. So I was genuinely like, I felt like I was gonna throw up. He's him though, so he lived. He got fucked up really badly, but he lived because he's him. And you know, it built character for her because now she has like even more of like a crippling fear of being left alone. But you know, yeah, no, that was genuinely like horrific for me. Like if I'm very like I can't handle that, like. And in the current campaign, well, we're still in that campaign, but in another one that he does, I'm not even kidding, like the character I play, because it's like the JJK themed campaign, I play a character that's more of like kind of like a mix of Megami and Nobara in terms of personality, like kind of emo into themselves, but also like kind of girl failure. Her whole thing is like she really only gives a fuck about her boyfriend, one of the NPCs, and then her dad. Oh, Kitty John, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you, Ghost of Osaka. But basically because of it, that's like all she cares about, and so it's literally, and it's the fate system as mentioned. So one of the aspects of her character is that if it means like, for example, if like Boyfie is on life support and so is the party, if she has to get someone out of there, she's taking him and she's leaving the party. Like she's one of the, like, that's how the character is for her. Like her dad and him are the most important. So like listen, romance for me in any role-playing game is like what locks me in and gives me brainworms. So I take that shit very seriously, and I you have to pull it out of my dead hands basically. But yes, hi Saka, hello. It's a funny time for you to pop in while we're discussing D&D spouses. I'm vibing Sin in the parking garage. I mean, hell yeah. When I used to do fuck, what's it called? I used to take art classes at a place where after when I would have to wait for like my dad to pick me up because, you know, I was like a fucking teenager. I would literally sit on the roof of the parking garage of the building and just chill there. So like, hell yeah. Letting my bike go off. Oh, you're like, are you like a motorcycle guy or girl or NB? Motorcycle entity? Is that what you are? Guy? Okay, that's sick. Hell yeah. I'm like terrified of the thought of using one of those, but my mom used to ride motorcycles back in the day. And she was always like, yeah, they're so sick, but I don't know, I'd be scared. I'm a big baby when it comes to that. You bitch! No! Oh, this bitch! No! I hate you! Now my crops are gonna grow at an uneven interval. Oh, I hate you. Oh, it should have been the blade. I hate the fairy. She always grows my crops at, I'd like my crops at an even interval. Oh. Oh, you're getting ready to host a bike meet? That's cool. Oh, it's so ugly. It's so ugly now. You bitch. Oh, I hate the fairy. I hate the fucking fairy because like there's a perfectly like 9x9 grid that she could have gone and dealt with over there. But no, she's gonna come do this part. Oh. I hate you so much, fairy. I hate you so much. Fuck, I should... It's gonna be a pain right now. Oh my god. I hate the fucking fairies. I'm not gonna plant more until the rest grow. 7 days, you bitch. You fucking bitch. I'm so mad. I'm so genuinely mad. I hate the fucking fairy. The fairy is the worst goddamn event because the fairy never picks the perfectly like 9x9 grid on the other side that you know. She always picks to do it in the middle of your fucking patch and just cucks everything. If it was me, I would have just ran out in the yard and just fucking ate her. That's what I would have done. Fuck you, fairy. Just be like that one gif and just run up and grab her and shove her in my mouth and just eat her. Just like you can just shove her and just fucking chew her and run away. I hate the fucking fairy, man. God damn it. Yeah, the Monster House gif, exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The Monster House gif. Yeah, I just fucking, that's what I want to do. Just fucking grab her in my palm and just fucking how. Like, fuck you, get bored. I'm so mad. I watered this right, it's hard to tell, yes, okay. Mina, I'm really craving a fresh apricot. I haven't been able to find one in the store, so I'm asking you. I'll pay well. Are you fucking dumb? How do you not find an apricot in the store? It's an apricot. It's like one of the most common... Crucify her as a warning to the other fairies. I'm not from the States, but I'm visiting for a while. Oh, that's cool. Not the fairy tale crucifixion. Hear me out. Poop makes me fertilizer. Imagine if you have a diet of fairies. Yeah, but I would then have to like trick them into coming to the farm, you know? What? What? Oh my, wait. Crusade, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate. Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me though. Joseph, that was not the time. I picked that sound purely because it would scare me because I don't expect to hear Joseph Joestar yelling in my ear. It's working out pretty well. It's doing pretty well. Peter Pan gets ready to somehow. I think he like doesn't he like bop her ass? Isn't that how he gets the pixie dust from her? Oh, if you're from Japan? Oh, okay, sick. I think Peter Pan, like, I think he just like smacks her butt a bit and like it basically like falls off her like a powdered donut. I think that's what he does. Yeah, he smacks the fuck out of her. Yeah, he just starts backing her. He just starts batting her around like a ping pong ball and she just fucking spits dust off. It's kind of fucked up, honestly, but you know. I guess she's into it because she's like really protective of him, so. Yeah, he spanks her. Yeah, he does. It's kind of weird. It's kind of kinky. Also, I heard them going into the pond. I didn't get to see it though because I was right as I went in, but. I'm surprised it's fine without this long. I think she's into it because she gets really she doesn't like the girl. I don't remember her name because I was never like a Peter Pan kid. She doesn't like the girl that Peter is like basically like the romance interest of. She doesn't like her and she gets really jealous of her and she's like, he is mine. So I think she's into him, so she's like, yeah, this is hot, I'm down for this. Like I think she's down for it. I think she's very consensual. Oh, okay, cool. Hope you get some cool books. Wendy, yeah, she doesn't like Wendy. She gets really, really mad about her. So I think it's because of that. Okay, how much do I need for this fucking butter churn? 25, 20. Okay, I should have that. Fuck, I used a milk though already. Damn it, I'm stupid. Oh my god, I don't have enough stone. Okay, well, fuck my life. Shit. Fuck. Maybe we have honey. Maybe we have honey and it's fine. I'm not to worry. Dude, if we have honey right now, that would be such a banger because we'll be done. Oh my god, we do. We're done. Boom. Bundle complete, baby. Wendy Darling. Oh my god, wait, that's so cute. Wendy's though? Dude, I love Wendy's. Like, the fucking Baconator, that's my shit. Yeah, Peter was like a super groomer basically because isn't he like kind of like mentally just like a grown-ass man at this point? And like basically like because he like was into like Wendy's mom, he like basically like Wendy's mom like aged out of his vibe, so he just started like preying on her kid. Wasn't that basically like what happened, or am I just like misremembering him as like a mega predator? I think that's what I think the thing was like he actually like thought Wendy was her mom basically. Twisted Hate. Oh, that sounds cool. To be honest, I've been thinking about getting like a monthly like manga club thing set up because I think that would be really fun. Yay! Oh my god, we're gonna get it. And we got a keg. Oh boy. Yeah, Chuminos. The house was empty for years. The trees moved in, and so did we. Yeah, look at them go. Oh, they're so cute. And then he goes, oh, he's so cute. Come on, little guy, you got this. Yeah. Oh my gosh, he's throwing it back. Wait. Wait, is he like throwing it back? It's the Juminos. Jumino. Yeah. Why does his ass shake so much? I love the green Jumino specifically, so this makes me very happy. The game would be so much better if I could just have one of these little dudes just bouncing around me. Oh my god, they're so cute. I'm sorry, little one. I want a Jumino plushie. They're so cute. I would love a book club. Yeah, cause like there's a couple manga that I really want to read with like people, whether it's like I've read them already or it's like I haven't yet, because I've also just like discussing with people. The one I'm thinking of doing though first, I don't know if it's the one that my brain really wants to do, because it's something I really want to have like people I can discuss it with. I'm nervous that people probably wouldn't like it because it's kind of like a fucked up manga, and like it could be kind of like a lot for some people, so I don't know if it would be necessarily like the desired but like I really would love to do like a book club of like a manga that I really want to read. It's kind of a okay, you gotta hear me out. There's plenty of Jumino crochet patterns on Etsy. Those girls love crocheting Juminos. It's the manga Goodnight Pun Pun. I have read Goodnight Pun Pun myself, but it's one of those things where like I read it and I immediately was like, I need to talk to someone about this, and then I had nobody that I could talk to about this. And so part of me is like, it could be fun maybe to do that, because then like we could have like discussions about it, but it's also like, it's a lot. It is a lot. And it might be a little too Goodnight Pun Pun is a seinen manga. It is a manga series that follows a boy referred to as Pun Pun, who was drawn as a little bird. You only vaguely see his actual appearance like once or twice, because it's supposed to sort of like dehumanize him and make him someone that you can more like put yourself onto. And it is about his life, and it follows him from when he's really young to when he's like about like basically like having relatively just entered adulthood. It's, I guess you could refer to it as coming of age. It's a lot. It delves into themes like, you know, abuse from parents, friends, lovers. It deals with like themes of like suicide. It deals with themes of sexual violence. It's a very heavy manga. It's not sexual violence in like the berserk kind of way, but sexual violence in that there's one or two prominent scenes where it occurs, and it's like, oh, I'm watching a life-altering moment happen right now, and guess what? It alters that fucking life. It's one of my like, it was like, to give context, when I finished it, I rated it like, I think I rated it a 10 out of 10, and I said, fantastic, don't know if I would want to read it again. Because it was a lot, but it's also like, it's like a 10 volume manga. Okay, it sounds like a lot. It is like a 10 volume manga, which is big. But oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not only did we just get cute Jumino doing dancing and we got the greenhouse, but that was a fucking raccoon. It's it is like 10 volumes, which is like oh, finally it's a thunderstorm. It is a lot, but the thing about it is because for one, it's a manga. It's easy to read through quickly. Oh, it might be 12, but the thing too is like I personally read through all of Pun Pun in I think 2, maybe 3 days. Like because a lot of it too, a lot of Pun Pun is just like they'll do a lot of like big like pages that's just like there's no words, it's just purely scenic shots. They do a lot of stuff like that. So it's not it seems like a lot heavier of a read than it is. But it made me think about a lot of things that like about how I am with people, about, you know, like kind of like if I had to say the general like theme of this story is the general theme of the story revolves around multiple questions, and the questions are how long, like how, I'm trying to think of like how to phrase it. How much leeway do you get for your behavior due to the fact that you were a victim? When do you hit the point where you no longer get leeway for your behavior due to the things that you experienced? That's one of the big questions tackled in it. What expectations are reasonable for someone who, to put it bluntly, kind of had a start where everything was against them? Is it reasonable to have the same expectations of how they would turn out compared to someone who has a healthy upbringing? When does a person's decisions become their own mistake and fuck up, and not just, oh well, it's because of they experienced this, how could we expect it to turn out differently? You know, it's questions like that is like the big theme. I like this, but I don't know if it matches the color scheme we have kind of going, so I'm gonna go with this. But I'm gonna get it moved. Those are like the big questions that it Stardew Electro that it deals with. It's a lot of just the concept of being an abuse victim and how long can you kind of shield yourself with the title of being an abuse victim. It was really interesting for me as someone who has gone through, especially from like a parental side. And I think for anyone that I think it's for those who have been in abusive situations, it can hit because you can relate to Pun Pun in a lot of ways. For those who haven't, I think it's still really interesting because you get to, like, those who have maybe been, in a way, victims of someone who was like Pun Pun, who was like an extremely victimized person themselves that just made really bad decisions. You can kind of then see like a bit of like the psychology, I guess you could say, of that. And it does a really good job at handling the topics without, like, oh my god, it's just too without glorifying it, because I don't like reading manga that gets like glorify, you know. It's not just shielding yourself with it, it's the thing of help move on. It's not easy, but once you try, it'll start affecting relationships. Yeah, because that's a big thing about Pun Pun, is like you see, you can definitely, it's also really fascinating too, because I will say Pun Pun gets into a lot of like what happens if you don't move on. as well as like the concept essentially of, I'm trying to think how to word this, like it's a lot about moving on and like what's an acceptable of like, you know, time to be mad, and also of, you know, you might have been hurt by these terrible people, but does it really matter anymore now if you end up hurting others, you know? Like that kind of stuff. And it's really fascinating. I think it's also especially fascinating, and it could be for people like, for me as someone that has bipolar, there were a lot of aspects to it that kind of stuck out to me, because the thing with my bipolar that I'm terrified of is I'm really terrified of going into like an episode and being mean to people I care about. And for me, like, it does kind of get into those themes too of like, sure, there might be some things that you might technically not be able to really control, but does that absolve you from any potential pain you could cause, you know, that kind of stuff. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. And like I said, it seems like a very daunting read because it is bigger. It is a fully finished manga series, and you can buy it, or you can just, you know, do the Luffy technique. That's what I did. I did the Luffy technique and read it. But I think it's something that it's one of those things where when you finish reading it, you're gonna immediately just be like, holy shit, I gotta talk to someone about this. And I think that's why I want to do it as a book club, because I think it's something that like we could all read, and then we would have like a good lengthy amount of discussions worth of kind of just like, what the fuck did we just read, you know? Just, it is a heavy read. It really is. Read it, like, not read it, read it. Like, you're in? Hell yeah. Because yeah, I would definitely recommend it. It's a phenomenal series. It's just, yeah, it's definitely trigger warning at times because of a couple scenes that can be really rough for people who have experienced certain things. So I wouldn't, if I read it as someone who has experienced things, but if you're really sensitive to sexual violence, especially sexual violence that can pertain to people who are under the age of 18, I would be careful. You can kind of tell when it's about to happen, so it's not like you get totally blindsided, and it only happens like, you know, it's pretty clear, but it does occur. So, you know, it's not graphic per se, but you know, I wouldn't want someone to be like, oh cool, I'm gonna read it with you guys, and then potentially they're like, oh my god, when they read it, you know, because they didn't expect that to be a thing. Like and the thing too is I went into it knowing that that was a part of the story, and it's not, it's kind of like the most talked about like, oh my god thing from it. So it's not really like a super crazy like spoiler that occurs, because it's a huge theme of the book. But yeah, you can, there's so much even just outside of that that's crazy. You know what? You know what? We're gonna do a bunch of potatoes. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word. But yeah, I think how I would do it is because Crimson Ruse does book clubs. He does book clubs for his membership. That's one of the like membership perks for his content. And it's like what he'll do is it's just he does it like once a month, you know, metric is how he does it. And I think that's pretty good. I like the thought of doing it that way. So I think it would be like once a month, you know, be like, okay, start of a new month, we're gonna read X thing, and then at the end of the month, get together and discuss, you know, like that kind of vibe. It'd be really fun. Okay, we got that planted. What else? Thank God we're gonna get battery packs. It is already 4 p.m. though, sadly. Oh, wait. These are done. Damn it. Here's is gonna probably be closed now, though. Wait, we do have carrots. Aha, I think I have enough carrots to plant 9, right? Oh my god, we're like 1 short, basically. Fuck it. You know, it's the best we can really do. It's the best we could really do with this, because otherwise I'm just gonna have a bunch of fucking carrot seeds that I can't really do anything with, so it works. But yeah, I definitely think that that's like a vibe of something I want to do. I'll probably talk a bit more about that kind of stuff during my like birthday stream, because there is, like I said, I did come up with like some new goals and some new things that I want to discuss of like plans for the streams, any like big ideas that I'm kind of having, like, you know, book clubs and stuff like that, that, you know, I would want like y'all's feedback on. So that's kind of the vibe, basically. Like that. We'll go get some more rocks before it gets too late, because we're really fucking low on stone. And I just like to go to these levels because it's easier. Because I can just one-shot everything, no problem. Plus, I guess if I get that 200, then I can do, I can go see what it is that Marlin has. Okay, we'll get this. I like the big rocks. I wish there was more. Okay, just random aquamarine. Nice. Just give me more big rocks, man. Okay, whatever. Dang it. That could be fun. Like, let people pick. Because I know, usually, because here's the thing, what I would probably do is, like, the first one, I would probably, because, like, I really want to do Pun Pun, so I think I would just, like, have the first one be Pun Pun. But, after what Ruse does is he basically, like, he, will make a post on, like, membership of, like, hey guys, open to suggestions now, and people submit, and then he gathers what seems to be the most liked, and then he does like a poll basically, and everyone votes for what they want. I think that would be a good metric of how to do it from like that, because also like the first time will kind of just be like, you know, getting the vibe of like how we want it to work, you know? Because I would like to get people's input, because then I can also try to, like, read other stuff, you know? Cause like his fucking first one he did was like Warrior Cats because that's what everyone wanted him to read. So he like read Warrior Cats for it, which is really funny. Which like base series, you know, but sometimes you see a cat person VTuber and their persona's a little too good that I'm like, yeah, you are a Warrior Cats person. This is totally a redone version of your Warrior Cats OC, isn't it? I know what you are. Warrior Cats? Oh, you don't know? Yeah, like StarClan, yeah. Yeah, that was the first thing Ruse did for his was Warrior Cats, and yeah, sometimes like that's like a big joke with like people who have like cat themed VTubers is sometimes people will be like, I don't know your persona. It just seems like you might have been called something like Willow Feather or something. I don't know. It's just I think I know what you are. I say this as someone who also was obsessed with Warrior Cats when I was a kid and desperately wanted to be one, so like I get it. Me too. Get in line. Who doesn't? My favorite thing about Warrior Cats is when I had to explain what Warrior Cats was to Boyfie, and I had to tell him, like, you know they die, right? Like, you know they murder each other straight up in Warrior Cats. Like one of them like drowned another, and another like basically like bit it and like it fucking bled out and died. Like Warrior Cats is real shit. Like Warrior Cats is like way more hardcore than I feel like a lot of people are aware. Like, the reason people cried at Warrior Cat deaths is because, yeah, they were actually deadass describing, like, a little kitty cat fucking dying, bro. That shit was hard. It's heartbreaking. Level 10 farmer, let's go! Coop Master or Shepherd? Ooh. Okay. Befriending barn animals quicker would be nicer because then we're gonna have more barn animals and we're gonna have coop stuff. And the incubation time cut in half is nice, but like I don't really mind waiting that long. Like it's really only annoying when it comes to dinosaurs. And to be honest, I'm probably not even gonna get a dinosaur egg because I'm not gonna be going to probably Skull Cavern. I'm gonna be so honest because I don't like Skull Cavern. So I think I'm gonna go Shepherd. I think Shepherd is the way to go because yeah, then we could get more cloth, which is just more money because after a point with the incubation, like that's cool and all, but we're gonna have more barn animals and we're gonna have coop animals. And 15,000 gold, baby. Let's go. Now we got money. And we don't have the water. Where did you get bat wings, Momo? I have 2 OC still. That's so real though, Swan. So. Thank God. Mina, I got a new item in stock. It's called the Auto Grabber. The thing can milk your cows, your goats, shoot your rabbits, gather eggs, pluck your woolly rabbits all in its own. It's considered a luxury item, so I'm charging $25,000. Marnie. Thank fucking God. Took you long enough. This pisses me off. I hate that fairy. Pumpkins and ducks. I'm gonna go ahead and then check on the tree farm. See how the tree farm's doing. This looks so nice. I'm so happy with how this is turning out. Because here's the thing too with Stardew, like the big thing is gonna be obviously completing the community center, you know, and being like, oh my god, we did it, you know. But even after, once we do that, like this will still just be a good game for if ever it's like, okay, we're just gonna do a chill yap thing. I can just pull it up and just do whatever, you know. And then eggies. Peak. Okay, so what do I need now mostly? Because honestly, we're probably gonna get the community center done before we get necessarily like the farm exactly how I want it to look, you know? That'll take longer. Iron bar and then battery packs. Oh my god, we can finally put lights up. Oh my god, thank god. Thank fucking god. Now we'll be able to hopefully see. Then yeah, I'll put one. Dun dun. Cute. I don't think I really need this one there. So we'll just go ahead and finish this little bit. Cute. Oh, thank god. Huh? Oh no, what am I passing? There we go. Oh, cute. Oh my god, this person made so many. Oh my god, they look so good. Oh my god, they look darling. Oh my god, I love that one. Holy shit, that looks so fucking good. Oh my god. Actually, just straight peak. Oh my god, this looks so good. I'm obsessed. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. And now we just have to wait for another storm though to make more, sadly. Okay, so put that there. Let's go check on the tree farm. See if those are ripe is not the word I'm looking for, but it's what my brain goes to. Town. Oh. Oh my god, they're done. Yay. Okay, this Swan did, unfortunately, I must admit, Swan, you did cook with this idea. I have to give you credit. You outdid me on that. A very good idea. To turn this area into a tree farm. You cooked. Because we're gonna get so much wood from this. We'll probably be set for at least a couple buildings worth. For real, you know, this, like, we're already at like almost 300. This is gonna be great for us. And we have so many seeds too that just, the only thing is like we could let them naturally grow, but it is easier to use the fertilizer. But I think for now we'll probably have enough where we can just let them kind of go at their own pace maybe for a bit, because I don't know if I have the fiber to keep doing the tree fertilizer, because I think I used a lot of my fiber for that. We're also we're still kind of on the lower side for rocks, because pathing took like all of our rocks. I don't know why my voice is like dying. For real, that would be really, I mean, I'm sure there's probably a kind of mod that can do it. So, you know. To be fair, I don't necessarily mind doing it manually. Like, it is kind of satisfying to me. It just, yeah, it takes a little bit. How much does a field snack give me? Not a ton, but at least I can use it. I at least want to finish this bit up. To be honest, like, I mean, you know, the chainsaw was gay. Heavy face variations on your model or plain white while I'm still in this with? Okay, so more like face variations? Sure, I don't mind. Most of those is just like stuff I already had, so, but I can go through and do that. Cause, wait, I got a hat. Oh my god, I just randomly got a fishing hat from that. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind doing that, Swan. No problem. I can do that after stream and just send you a bunch. I like taking pictures of my model, it's fun, so. I'm guessing you're gonna want more emotion versus. Okay, I got you. I'm assuming you're gonna want some of the cat ears. So I can also take a bunch like that. Oh my god, we got over 1,000. Let's go. There's no better helper than a raisin-fed Jumino. I guess Jumino's like grapes. I mean, they're kind of like grapes when you think about it. They're like little grape people. I think we're just gonna let this batch now just kind of naturally grow on their own. And I think that will be fine because we got 1,000 wood, so we're gonna be set for quite a while. I set like hit game League of Legends. Yeah, I think they are more like Apple. I think they're supposed to be. Ringo, you can't say that to me. You can't say that to me. You can't. Oh my god, that felt like actual psychic damage to me, Gringo. Oh my god, you can't just say that to me, man. I used to, unironically, when I was like in middle school, I had a piece of merchandise that said that on it, man. You can't do that to me. I don't care. Same emotion? Okay. I appreciate it. Yeah, you can't remind me. Oh my god. No, every time Gringo does like a Rooster Teeth reference, it's just like psychic damage to me. As I remember. We can put these in the house. Don't try me with a good time. Reminds me of like, damn, that was my childhood that got ruined because my favorite person ended up being a fucking sex pest. Damn it. Story of my life when it comes to YouTubers. For real, like, get scared if we have like a favorite like male YouTuber in common, especially if it's like a like old school gamer kind, because I don't have the greatest track record, man. A lot of them have ended up being sex pests. Like Ryan Haywood was a visceral psychic damage. I actually cried real tears. Like cryotic hurt because that was like, holy shit, damn. But like Ryan Haywood, that shit, that made me cry actual tears because I was so... Spreading weeds have caused damage. What? Where? Huh? To who? I'm not seeing no damage. Everything's actually looking pretty fine and dandy. The fucking meme caused damage. I'm not seeing no damage. This shit looks natural. This looks fine. Huh. Whatever. Yeah, the Ryan Haywood one was a visceral reaction from me. I was so fucking devastated that I think I cried for like a couple days. Like that shit hurt so fucking bad. Like that was oh, that was rough. That was a rough one for me. I cried a second time when they did the live, where they did the the thing where they talked about it, and I had to watch Jack and Michael cry. Watching Jack cry already made me sad because like that's like dad, but watching Michael fucking cry like that, oh, that broke me. That I got it. Oh man, that was rough. Yeah. No, it really did. As someone who used to watch his personal streams and who was like also, you know, a teenage girl that was in love with him, you know, there's been many instances where I always like jokingly would be like, oh, well, I'm not their type since I'm like, you know, a teenager. Apparently I was at the time, so that was really unfortunate. That's always a really unfortunate thing to realize. I didn't want to be his type, actually. I wanted him to be loyal to his wife and not a horrible person, but, you know, I guess we can't win them all. Adam from Funhouse happened at the exact same time, but Adam from I loved Funhouse, but like, I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I loved Funhouse. I had like Funhouse merch too. I was all about James and Bruce, baby. I don't know, man. Adam, I liked Adam, but like, I was all about James and Bruce, so, you know, and Elise, so it wasn't that bad. Like, even Lawrence, you know, it wasn't that bad for me, but it was just really like unfortunate because it was like the glasses guy from Funhouse. Are you talking about Lawrence? Because Lawrence wore glasses. Like, yeah, Adam was my your favorite. Oh yeah, my favorite. I liked Adam. I didn't dislike any of the Funhouse people, but I was a Bruce gal. I loved him. I was a Bruce and a James person. To be fair though, at least Adam was like, I'm pretty sure at least like they were adults. I think he was just like cheating on his wife and like soliciting nudes and sending nudes at work, which is like really fucked up and illegal to do, and like make, you know, you cheat on your spouse, you're a horrible piece of shit, you know, like bottom line. But like he got, to be honest, like it kind of, he probably felt relieved in a way that the Ryan shit immediately happened after, because like Ryan got exposed for being like a fucking predator, you know? Like Ryan got exposed for being like a rapist predator. Like, you know, I know in a way he probably was kind of relieved that a lot of people kind of overlooked what he did, because, you know, everyone was kind of like, I'm sorry, he did what now, you know? Yeah, where he came back and he tried to act like nothing happened, and my absolute fucking goat, Jeremy goddamn Dooley, was not gonna let him know peace, and made goddamn sure to get his ass off the fucking platform. Jeremy was gonna get his ass off the platform. He was gonna do it, whether he had to do it himself or whatever. Like, he was, shout out to Jeremy, my goat. I know it must have hurt him so bad, as he was a fan turned employee turned, him and Ryan were my favorite duo, so must have really hurt for him, but he fucking drank his protect women juice and his protect girls juice constantly, so he locked the fuck in and ensured that that was not gonna happen. I think Trevor was a big, Jeremy and Trevor I think were really on that shit as soon as they got word that he was back on Twitch, and they were like trying to do everything they could to basically try to get the platform to take him off. So shout out to Jeremy and Trevor, always the realist. Trevor's getting married now, so awesome for him. Love him, he's great. Him and Barbara, super cute. Never would have honestly, as someone who had watched Rooster Teeth way back in the day, back when she was with Aaron, kind of crazy that she ended up with Trevor, but like that's so cute, and I was so here for it, so good for them. They're happy and a nice wholesome couple. And Jeremy does full-time Twitch streaming I think now, so he's doing good. Battle Buddy shirt, yeah, I have a Rooster Teeth onesie in my closet that I wear at like Christmas time, so I was a big Battle Buddies person, man. Dude, I literally went to RTX, bro. I live in Texas. I went to RTX. And the whole thing I thought in my mind was, I hope I get to meet Ryan. Meanwhile, bro was on the prowl at RTX. Meanwhile, bro was on the fucking prowl. You know, I gotta laugh at it at this point, or else like I'll like disassociate, you know. Shout out to Ray Norvey. Shout out to Ray Norvey. Shout out to him. Shout out to Ray. Bro got out before all that shit happened and is still really cool. So shout out to Ray. I haven't really, I saw one of my mutes tweet about it. I wanted to, dude, I want to do so bad. I think in general, everybody that was really into a YouTuber back in the day desperately had one like YouTuber organization that you really wanted to join. Rooster Teeth was a big one for me. I really wanted it so bad. Like a big one too that a lot of people like, I know a lot of people were like the creatures were like a really big one back in the day that people wanted to be a part of. You had all the Minecraft ones like Team Crafted, all that kind of stuff. Like I feel like everybody had at least like one YouTube group or organization that you really wanted to get into. Some people it's Critical Role. Yeah, my canon event was mine was Rooster Teeth. I wanted so bad to get into that. I should have bought double. God damn it. The Annabelle doll, I don't really know. Like I saw one of my moods tweet about it, but I wouldn't be surprised if, I think from what they said, like yeah, they went on like tour with it for some fucking reason and lost it. If so, Godspeed to whoever comes across that fucked up thing. Popular MMOs. Is he the good one? Didn't Popular MMOs, yeah, I was gonna say, didn't he like crash the fuck out basically? Didn't he like get divorced from his wife and just crash the fuck out? Isn't that what happened? I never watched. I just shout out to Reg, the goat. No. Just I got into it at the I got into Achievement Hunter right after Ray left. I was not there for the Ray Narvaez era because I originally watched Rooster Teeth and then I got into Achievement Hunter. But yeah, shout out to Ray. He's cool. He's still doing his thing. Respect. It was always really cool when he would pop by the boys and see them. Cool dude. Respect. Glad he got the dub of that one game, that like Astro Boy or whatever the fuck it was called, that little robot game. That one game of the year last year. I know he was a big champion for that. He got that. Good for him. He didn't do anything morally wrong. He just had a massive crash out and fell off. Yeah, that's, to be fair, that's kind of funny. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I can just, if you want, I can just send you, Swan, you might like the, on my, my about page, I have a link called like Asset Master Dog that has links to all of my, assets that I use, like my drinks and my hats and stuff like that, and you can find the pirate one there and you can download and you can get like the high, that way it'll be like as high quality and it will be transparent. So like it's a free, all my assets are free. There's only one asset that I paid for and it was the rat. I paid like $2 for the rat because it's rat. I needed it. I couldn't not get the rat. He hooked up with a gold digger and got divorced a second time. Oh, oof. Oh no, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Not the second divorce. No, I want the raccoons. The rat, yeah, the rat's like, it was like $2.50, but I didn't care because it's a fucking rat and I love rats. Dang, I can't even go in to see my boyfriend? What the fuck, Bernie? I'm trying to think of like, cause like, yeah, I mean, if he just had like a personal crash out, that's fine. I mean, like, as long as you don't have like a Toby Turner crash out, you know, You don't want that. You don't want to have a Toby Turner crash out. That man's on Twitter right now calling people the N-word with a hard R. You don't want to be, as long as it's not like that kind, you know? Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on with him, man. Like, I just randomly got him on my Twitter feed again, and it was like him calling like a 16-year-old the N-word, and I was like, what? I'm sorry, Toby Turner is calling who what? Not that like he was ever a pinnacle of a good person. We very much know he is not a good person, but still, I was just like, damn, okay. I mean, it's like, I used to really like this ASM, like Kanye. Yeah, he does, unironically. Like, he leans really into like right-wing, like shock value shit. I mean, I used to really like this ASMR guy who would make like ASMR role plays of him being like an SCP guy and like stuff like that. And it was just really cool. He put in like a lot of effort. And then he randomly just had this fucking crash out where he just started calling people the N-word, and he started like saying that the Holocaust wasn't like that bad. Like, they lied about the numbers of people that died in the Holocaust and stuff. Maybe it is one. Yeah, he just started like crashing the fuck out and being like saying all that kind of stuff, and everyone was like, I'm sorry, brother, what the where did this come from? And then he said that like, oh, he said that he said that he became like a vegan guy, and he said that the Holocaust isn't, he said something along the lines of like, humans eat more animals than people, like every year that people that died in the Holocaust, therefore the Holocaust wasn't that bad. Or you're admitting that like the amount of meat people eat is that bad. Like, he was doing that like thing that a lot of really crazy vegans do, where they equate like 1-to-1 animal to human life. It was really fucking weird. And then people in this comment section were like, damn, are you like okay, bro? What's going on? And then he just kept calling people the N-word. White guy, mind you. It was really weird, and I had to unsubscribe because I was just like, man, I just liked you role-playing being an SCP Foundation employee. What the fuck is this, bro? Like, he used to make like positive affirmation kind of content and like weird SCP related videos and shit, and yeah, he just like, I think he just got into like conspiracy stuff, maybe, is what I'm suspecting. And yeah, he just had a fucking crash out. It was really weird. I don't know what the fuck happened, man. It was weird. Yeah, well, okay, that's kind of like people like, okay, have you seen that viral tweet that's going around right now about some fucking Zionist dipshit trying to say that Free Palestine is the equivalent of saying the N-word? Because, like, they think that, like, saying Free Palestine means that, like, you want to kill Jewish people or something. And everyone was responding like, okay, here's the classic metric. You can't say X is the equivalent of the N-word. That doesn't work. You know why it doesn't work? Because you're saying the thing that you're saying, and then the other one you're only calling the N-word. So obviously, it's worse. Because if it wasn't, then say it. You know? If you're saying X is the equivalent of the N-word, you can't then refer to it as the N-word. Just say it then, if you think it's equivalent. Why aren't you saying it then? Why? Because you know it is worse, and you're just trying to be a jackass and be like, oh, you're actually, it's like, no, bro, it's not the same. Don't try to act like it's the fucking same. Idiot. Like, that always cracks me up when people try to say, like, X thing is the equivalent of X slur. but they abbreviate the slur, so obviously it's not, because if it was, you would just say the slur. Like, it's I'm sorry to tell people on Twitter that, like, just because you don't like a word doesn't mean it's a slur, man, because if it was, then you would not be saying it. I'll tell you that right now, bro. Like, it's so annoying. Like, I don't know, that kind of stuff just like is so stupid to me, and it just like I don't understand, man. I really, it really does remind me of that interview of that guy who's just like, X is the equivalent of the N-word, and then the black interviewer just looks at him and goes, then say it. Say it to like the white guy, and he starts immediately panicking because obviously he doesn't want to say it on national TV, and he's like, no, just say it. Just do it. If it's not that bad, just say it. Like, I always think of that video, truly, like, such a perfect encapsulation of those dumb arguments. I can't say any slurs. I'm the closest is like, I could say like the R word, because I don't like saying that word personally, because I know people that it like upsets them, and so I just don't say it. It's not that big of a deal for me, you know? Whatever. I guess maybe some people would say so because like I got mental, but like I just, whatever. But no, I am a white color of copy paper cishet girly pop, so nah, I'm good. I'm good, you know? I'm vibing. Yeah, that I also didn't really as well. And then but yeah, I just don't say it because I know I knew people growing up that were very mentally mentally, I guess, like, not, like, I don't know the best way to phrase it, but they had caretakers, to put it bluntly, and incredibly kind-hearted, wonderful people. And for me, hearing that a lot of people from their perspective would like refer to them as that kind of stuff made me be like, oh shit. And so they were like, yeah, I don't like it. So I was like, that's fair. So I just don't say it. But like, you know, I understand most people don't really. Yeah, our word is in, forced copulation. No, our word is in you're mentally not the same, you know. Yeah, I once I found that out, I was like, oh, okay, I understand, and I just don't say it. I mean, I never really said it anyways, like, might have a couple times just from like content maybe that I had watched when I was younger, but I mostly watched like Captain Sparkles and shit who didn't say it, so I never really, for me it was just kind of like, oh, you don't like it? Okay. You know? But I understand there's a lot of people who probably don't know that it's something that is like a lot of people don't want you to say. So when it comes to like that word in particular, I'm more charitable to like, I tell people like I don't really like people saying it around me, and you know, but you know, it's obviously like if you say something like that, it's kind of like, oh, okay, they might not know. If you say like the N word or the F word or something, it's like, ooh. Unless obviously you're like, you know, a person from those communities, then like, yeah, you can say it. But yeah, it's otherwise it's kind of like, ooh. Yeah, it did. I mean, times change also, like, at least kind of what I heard from people that I knew was like, it was considered like politically correct, but because like non-neurodivergent people considered it to be politically correct. Like, they still didn't like that shit, but like we didn't really ask their opinions. We were just kind of like, this is the right way to say it. You know, they didn't really like that shit still. but we didn't really give them a choice, you know. We just were kind of like, oh my god, this is the correct way, you know. At least in a lot of places in like America, that's kind of how it was. They didn't get asked if that's what they want to be referred to, you know. We just like kind of said, oh yeah, this is the way to do it. Yeah, that's how I see it too. It's also just like, I don't know, I never really said it in general. Like, I think maybe once or twice back when I was really young, but I don't even remember ever. Like I said, I never watched people that said it or anything. But it's such a, just say like, because like most people say it in a way where they just mean stupid. So just say stupid, you know? Like, it's not that hard, and it's like you don't need to say it. It's not like, oh my god, my life will be incomplete. Like, I don't know, for me, when people say like, oh, I don't like this word, or like, oh, this is a word that kind of feels like, for example, I know a lot of lesbians don't like when lesbians use the word the word that starts with D for more masculine lesbians. I know a lot of them don't really like non-lesbians saying that term because it was kind of used as like the way that the F word was used for men, you know? I didn't know that because like I grew up in the South where that was like the normal way to refer to masculine lesbians. So I didn't know that like they were kind of, some of them were like, yeah, I don't really like this. Oh, you can access Marnie's shop when she's not around. Oh my god, wait, that's kind of peak. Hold on, I'm gonna buy this. Holy shit, that's awesome. Wait, so how do I do it? How do I access her shop though when she's not around? What must I do? Oh, does that mean I can just come in here and like when she's not here I can buy stuff? Because I would, okay, that might be how it works. The word for lesbian, DYKE. You can look it up. Rhymes with kite, kind of. I'm bad at rhyming. That word. A lot of lesbians don't like being referred to as that by non-lesbians because it feels kind of weird, you know. And I was like, oh shit, my bad, I didn't know that. So I make sure not to do that anymore. I mean, I never like said it a ton or anything because I didn't really know any lesbians, but like it was like a pretty common way to just like, that was like what I thought masked lesbians were referred to as only. And like, yeah, I didn't realize that that was like, oh, it can be kind of, some people refer to it as a way to be like demeaning to them. So I don't say it. I make sure not to. But kind of like how, yeah, it's different if you're LGBT. I'm not. I'm cishet. Like, at the most asexual spectrum, but like, you know, yeah, it might be a more American thing as well. I'm not sure. Yeah, so I don't say none of that. Like, one thing too that like I have noticed that like, because I watch a lot of like, since I'm into political content, I watch a lot of like people who talk about like LGBT issues and stuff, because also like I'm not Granny. Good morning, dear. It was a lovely walk out here. I haven't seen this old farm in a long time. It looks even better than I remember. Here, I brought you a little something. It's a gift from one gardener to another. Okay, yay! I was wondering when we would get this. You received a garden pot. These pots are really handy. You can use them to grow crops at any season indoors. They also look nice outside, but out here they can only house in-season crops. If you need more, they're really easy to make. Here, I got an old magazine clipping with instructions. Oh, the magazine clipping is so real for an old person. Learn how to craft a garden pot. Well, it better go. George won't get grumpy if he doesn't have his oatmeal on time. I have a great day, honey. Goodbye. I love her. She's so cute. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Oh my god, Gunther, I forgot your portrait's fucked up. Oh, good morning, Miss Mina. Oh my god, he's hitting me with the milady. I hope it's not too early. Well, I just wanted to stop by and thank you in person for all the wonderful artifacts and minerals you've discovered. You've done so much for one person. In fact, I just received a letter from the Office of Regional Secretary of Artifacts. We're being honored with the coveted Golden Shovel Award for significant contributions to the field. And it's all thanks to you. Yippee! I also have promising news. Regional Secretary of Artifacts gave the museum a considerably large donation. You'll be receiving a portion of it in the mail soon. Aw, thanks, Gunther. He's so real. We'll be seeing more of each other soon. Good day, Miss Mina. Yeah, I'm not. I just be here. Like I said, I'm at most like, I don't know, sometimes I'm like, that asexual stuff's not kind of cool, but you know. I'm basically just a side, straight up, like, I don't know. Eh. I mean, Aki is too, but Aki's more, like, painful about it. I don't know, like, at least, like, I know, like, terms and stuff. He's so painfully out of the loop sometimes. I remember having to teach him what it meant to be, like, cunt. Like, I had to teach him what that meant. Yeah, like, I don't know, for me, like, I have to look into a lot of that stuff because obviously I don't have those lived experiences, so I don't know what it's like. And one thing I've noticed too that, like, I've tried to be more aware of is, like, the fact that people online now are kind of starting to, like, I've heard people refer to it as, like, using twink, like, there's a lot of people who are using twink as, like, a replacer for calling a gay man the F word, you know? And so, like, I've tried to be more aware of, like, not saying it in a way that comes off that way, because once someone pointed that out, I thought about it, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, there are some people who do that, you know? Like, well, you also got to think about it from the perspective of, like, an American, you know, when it comes to, like, the word cunt. In America, we don't use that word. In America, like, I literally, like, for example, the snack food one, yeah, at least in America and, like, places here, if you say, like, a woman is, like, cunt, like, especially if it's an older woman, she might take that as a slur and her husband might punch you in the face, because that was a really demeaning word for women. Like, we don't have, like, the Australian sense, but I don't really think of it like that. But yeah, he didn't know what it meant for, like, serving cunt or whatever, so I had to teach him about it because he didn't know what it meant. Yeah, twink, yeah, like, because, like, I don't see it as, like, I don't see cunt as a bad way, because, like, I watched a lot of Australian people. Like, one of my Oshis is Axel. Axel, if you held a gun to his head and said you can't say the word cunt for 5 minutes, he would die. You know, he would get fucking his dome blasted in probably 20 seconds. So I don't care. And I also used to watch, like, Ricky Gervais stuff too when I was younger. So, like, I don't really care about that. But, like twink and stuff, yeah, there's some people, especially, like, on TikTok, that will, like, kind of, like, the way they phrase it, like, they'll refer to, like, calling a guy a twink, kind of like the way they do it has the same energy of, like, they just clearly want to call them an F word, but they don't want to sound homophobic, so they're just like, you're a twink, you know? and like, when someone pointed that out, I was like, yeah, that's kind of true, because, like, sometimes it's like, yeah, there's clearly a joke being set up and made and it's funny, but yeah, there are some times where they'll just see a dude that's, like, semi-feminine existing and just be like, you're just a fucking tween. And I'm like, yeah, that does kind of sound like you are just kind of wanting to say, like, you're acting like an F word or something, you know, but you don't want to sound, like, homophobic, you know? Because, like, my thing too is I've thought about, like, since, like, I see a lot of those kind of jokes online, like, I try to, like, not be... Because I think it's really easy, too, to get swept into, like, the current scheme of jokes going around. And so for me, like, I'm trying not to say it, like, as much as, like, a thing, you know? Because I don't want to seem kind of like that, because that does sound really annoying, you know? But... yeah, some people are fucking weird about it. Ooh, cute ones. Mm. Yeah, I don't know how to go about that one, Ultra, I'm gonna be honest. I don't say it because I know a lot of trans people don't like it, but I don't know if it's I don't know what it's considered, you know, like I don't know because it is used in a way often against like trans women, you know, of like because trans women sadly are a big victim to violence from men because they're insecure. And oh, there are a lot of people that kind of use it to be like, you tricked me, you know. So I don't say it because I think it's like I get a lot of people say it just because they're like, oh well, I hear it in anime communities a lot. But like, okay, but anime community people are also like really transphobic because they love to fetishize trans people while also hating them. Like, for example, they'll be really transphobic, but at the same time be like, yeah, femboys, and be like, oh, gotta have a joystick, or whatever, that kind of shit that they say, you know, that's like really weird. I don't know. I think it's not a good thing to say. I think it's I don't know if it's considered on the level of like the T word or anything, but I think it's just like a dick thing, at least for sure to say. 'Cause I feel like it does, whether or not like the intention is, it does sort of play into that narrative of like they're trying to trick you or hide or whatever, which like does get a lot of especially trans women killed, you know. Because it's always used for like a femboy character, like that it's used in a way of being like, I'm a man who's sexually attracted to a character that is a man, and that makes me feel a little uncomfortable, so I'm just gonna say it's a trap because it's actually a dude or whatever, instead of like a femboy. And you know, I think most people think of it like as it's not necessarily about trans people, but like it is, you know. Whether or not that's the intention of people who say it, that's the real world effect that happens. Yeah, Addie, most trans people I know dislike the term, which is why I don't say it. And I don't have it banned in the chat because it's a hard word to ban because it's a common used word, like not in that sense, but just in a like, oh my god, wait, don't step on the floor, there's a trap, you know? So like I don't really have it like that because it can be, you know, it can clip something that like someone's trying to say something normal, but I would like for people not to say it in the chat because yeah, oh god damn it. Yeah, it just I think it's not a good word. I was gonna say, you little shit, if you're going right for the fucking opening. people who say it might not mean it with ill intent, and they think it's just, oh, it's just jokes that I hear all the time, but the reality is the community is affected by it, say that they don't like it, and that should be enough. You know? That's how I see it. Because ultimately, it's not about our fucking feelings and what we think, because we're not the ones affected by it at the end of the day. Like, you know, I'm a cishet girl. It has no effect on me whatsoever. So, my opinion should be irrelevant. So, I go off of what people say, and that's what I consistently hear, is that they're uncomfortable with it. So, I don't want it to be used in our community. So, it's also just like cringe. Like, I know it's from anime, but I never thought that kind of word was really a funny meme, but I see how it's offensive. I only use claimable around really close friends. Yeah. If other person says they feel uncomfortable, but I think, yeah, we're gonna go with that. Yeah, that's how it is. If it's not our place to say. So, even if you don't really understand it, it ultimately doesn't matter, because it's not our decision, you know, because we're not the ones affected by it. That's how I see that kind of stuff. So, yeah, I'll let the first initial messages like fly. I'm not gonna like time you guys out for saying that, because we're discussing, you know, that, but like from now on, you know, don't use that in the community. Just because for the comfort of the fact that we do have quite a few trans chatters here as well. So, I'm not saying like obviously that like you're intentionally doing anything, you know, but just we've established, you know. Easier to avoid words, yeah. I think as long as people genuinely try, then like, you know, that's what matters. But, you know, yeah. If I see people accidentally slip up and say it in a message or something, I will hide it and kind of just like do a reminder, because I know for some communities it's kind of ingrained in certain anime spheres that that's like a thing you say. But yeah. My friends call me the F slur when I regret to Hotman. I mean, yeah, but like if you're friends with like a bunch of like the thing too is most of my D&D, one of my D&D groups that Aki runs, like we have two T girls there, and they're fucking awesome. And goddamn, one of them does not let you fucking breathe, man. She is on your shit when it comes to that kind of she will fucking clock your ass so bad. Like, it's so funny. But like obviously, you know, she can say all that shit because she's like painfully lesbian, basically, you know. And like it's so funny because yeah, whenever she starts going on about girls, yeah, we're all just like, we get it, you love, we get it, we love you, we know what you love. I don't know where you are in this world, so I hope you're having a time zone. Aw, thank you. But I appreciate it. But yeah, that's kind of like how I see that kind of stuff. So, you know, I just don't use that word. It's not very good, not very nice, not very kind. Even if your intention is not bad, the reality is that it's still normalizing the use of the word to a degree, and there are many people who use it with bad intentions. And your personal intentions don't really matter, you know? I mean, if you're referring to like oh, it's a trap, as in like there's a scenario going on where I'm being quite literally trapped, yeah, that's fine. But like, yeah, if it's like referring to a non-gender conforming person, or the like, oh, you didn't know their gender or something, oh, then like, yeah, don't do that. But if it's like, oh, we're in Baldur's Gate and I get fucking, you know, I get misled and brought into a situation, yeah, you can say that then. Just, yeah, don't use it in referring to like people and like gender not conforming people in the sense of like they're tricking me. That's where it's just don't do that. As long as you don't do that, that's fine. That's why I said, that's why like I'm not gonna ban the word in the chat, because there's so many instances where you can just use the word as a sentence. Like the word trap isn't inherently bad because you can be referring to a trap on the floor, you know. Just, yeah, be mindful of what you're using it against, you know. Don't use it in like a transphobic ass way. Bye bye, Gringo. Yeah, exactly. Like, as long as you're not referring it to that, like, there's nothing inherently wrong with that, like, joke. It's just, yeah, when people use it exclusively to refer to, like, I was tricked or something, like, that's weird. Don't do that. Most of the trans folk I know wear masks, but that's because I'm in military. Ah. Most of the trans people I know are femmes. Or at least, like, I know femme. I knew... Actually, yeah, to be honest, like, I think some of you guys are the only trans masked people I've met. Otherwise, like, even my friend at uni, I was friends with a T-girl, and she was super cool. And then, I was friends with a couple NBs, but yeah, I've actually, like, some of you guys are, like, the first, like, masks I really, like, met. Like, trans mask, but... Dear Mina, enclosed is a portion of the founding we were recently awarded by the Regional Secretary of Artifacts. Thanks to your generous donations, the museum has become a major contributor to ongoing efforts to conserve Ferngill's cultural heritage. I hope these funds provide assistance in your future endeavors. Gunther, 40,000k. Thank you, Gunther, for real. Dear Mina, tomorrow we're holding the Egg Festival in the town square. You should arrive between 9 and 2 if you'd like to attend. You wouldn't want to miss the annual egg hunt, Mayor Lewis. Oh, thanks, Momo, for the river jelly. Oh, hell yeah, that's sick. Yeah, most of like in my D&D group, we have some T-girls, we have some NBs. And then there's me, my boyfriend, and Aki. We're there too. That's why I don't understand how there can be homophobic people and transphobic people that play D&D, because I'm like, brother, who's gonna play your tieflings otherwise? Huh? Well, like, come on. Somebody's gotta play them. Is it true though? It's pretty true though, Addie. I gotta say, it's pretty true though. Hot dog buns, does anyone want anything? Ooh. I would really like some Twizzlers. Do they have Twizzlers? Can I get Twizzlers? I'm a big Twizzler gal. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that's good. Yeah, it's just like a lot of, listen, tieflings are really popular with LGBT people. It's funny, it's cool. Tieflings are sick. I mean, it's really cool. Like, one thing is one of my friends, she discussed, and she's like openly like a T-girl, so I don't feel like, I mean, obviously I'm not gonna say who she is, but like, I'm not just like outing her experiences, you know, she's very open about it. She is like a big VR chat person, and like talked about how VR chat was a big thing for her, allowing her to discover herself because she was able to, you know, use a femme model and like stuff like that. Like things like D&D and VR chat in that sense. Like that kind of stuff is like can be genuinely like so life-changing for people who don't have like the resources to try that kind of stuff. And it's like, you know, a way too that if you don't want people necessarily to immediately know, or maybe you don't immediately know yourself, you know, it's kind of like a way that you can sort of like test run it, so to speak. Is Jazz like this? She better, because it's her name. Oh my god, she doesn't love this, but it's your fucking flower. Mm. Yeah, that's one thing she talked to me a lot about, was just that like VR chat was a really big thing for her because it allowed her to figure out that kind of stuff that she wouldn't have probably got into elsewhere. And I was like, well, oh, okay, that's actually like really sick. And, you know, I get why that would be like such a like a good resource, so to speak. Like how I think D&D too is probably really good because yeah, you can roleplay as any different gender, whatever, and like figure out, you know. I know the goat's loafing, it's so cute. But yeah, like that kind of stuff's like really cool. Like I don't know, I think this stuff's really sick. I like learning about that kind of stuff because like, and the thing too is like honestly, like I'm happy that we have quite a few LGBT gals here because I don't know everything, obviously, because I'm not from those communities. I just have friends in those communities, and as a politically aware person, I try to keep aware of what's going on in the world. So it's also nice because, you know, in case I ever say something or whatever that I don't realize is not cool, you know, I could figure out, oh shit, okay, my bad, you know, because I'm not gonna say that I might know like everything. I might not know exactly what's, you know, going on. So I think it'll be good for everybody because I think a lot of people, I like to, maybe it's like me being an optimist, but I truly like to think that majority of people aren't actually homophobic, racist, transphobic, whatever. I think a lot of people just genuinely don't know, and they don't even know to ask because they just have no concept of certain things. And I like to, at least in my heart, hope that most people would be open to learning and improving. They just don't know what questions to ask or don't know anybody to ask, you know? So I think it could be very beneficial too for maybe some people who don't know too much about certain communities, who can see like what kind of behavior, I guess you could say, is like acceptable and not, you know, things like that. Because like, for example, especially with the current state of Twitch and the fact that the current state of the internet in general, that's gone very right-wing. And I know I've said it before, but I will keep reiterating it, that like, if you guys ever see somebody, especially as we eventually get bigger, if you come across people who are clearly saying homophobic shit, transphobic, but like genuinely, like not like, oh, they accidentally used a niche word or something, but like saying slurs, saying mean shit, like let me know, give me their shit, I will fucking nuke them from the community. Like don't play with me about that for anyone that's like, I'm not gonna tolerate that shit. I'm not gonna sell you guys out for that kind of shit. Because there's a lot of streamers, to put it bluntly, like I don't know how else to say. I don't even care that it's gonna sound mean because it should sound mean. There's a lot of fucking pussies out there that know an easy way to become successful is to grift for the right wing and play into that hard right 4chan ass content. A lot of VTubers do it. A lot of female VTubers do it because it's the easy way, you know. To me, that's pussy shit. You're selling out people, their safety, their peace of mind for some quick ass success. that's gonna not only be quick success, but it's gonna be with the most insufferable group of people you could ever imagine too that will be watching you. Is it worth it? Even like my morality alone would never allow me to do such thing, but even like I don't even think meant like, okay, cool, even if you don't really give a fuck about the morality because you're like an asshole, obviously. But like, do you still want to at least live like that, you know? Apparently some people do. I'm not ever gonna tolerate that shit. I don't care how big my stream gets, how many people. Yeah, the bear, he's so cute. I can't wait to get the bear note. I don't care how many people come in here. Yeah, ain't gonna happen. Especially because I don't have mods right now because, you know, I'm small. Me small, me don't have mods. Me poke. Therefore, I will take the honor and the joy in Cyclops style lasering their fucking existence out. So gladly will do it. So don't ever just like let that kind of shit slide, you know, if you see it. Let me know. I will take pleasure. I will take pleasure in doing so. Sure. Actually, we should get some, there's probably a bunch of stuff built up on the beach that we should deal with. Come to me, my expo. Yeah, I love nuking shitty people out of places I mod. Yeah, it's fun. Like, especially too, because like, I'm not gonna give them any like satisfaction of like, cause like, this is my metric too. If someone comes in the chat and starts spouting off for attention, I'm just gonna nuke them and be like, okay, El Bozo, you know, move on. Because a lot of those people just want attention, and I'm not gonna give it to them. I'm just gonna fucking nuke them and go, you know? A lot of people want to fight. They want to rile up, and they want to have a quote-unquote debate, and it's like, nah, I'm not gonna let you fucking debate human rights in my chat. Get out of here. Go to Asmongold's community. Fucking nerd. If you want to do that shit, why are you watching me? Go watch Asmongold. Like, there you go. Clearly you walked into the wrong space. Literally, like, get the band hammer. Especially it's weird too in the VTuber community because I'm like, half of these fucking, like 75% of these VTubers are gay. I don't where is this, like, I don't understand how there's like homophobic people who watch that because I'm like, do you not know the community you're in? Like, I don't know. I feel like most VTubers are like LGBT. Is that an incorrect assumption to make? I feel like most of them are at least there's like, I feel like most VTubers I've met are at least bisexual. So it's a little interesting to me when I see it. It's kind of like being like a homophobic JoJo fan, you know, where it's like, do you not know the media that you're watching right now? Like, do you not understand? Homophobic people in D&D, yeah, homophobic people in D&D is another big one where it's just like, buddy, pal, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? Like, what's going on here? Do you not know the place that you're in right now? Oh, it's so cute. Yippee. I think next I'm gonna look into getting a bigger barn so we can get cheap. Yeah. It's so weird. I don't know, man. Like, do you not understand what you're looking at? What's needed for like the big boy barn? Is it deluxe? Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. Sheep and pigs, 500, 300, 25,000. We can do that. We can do that. We got that. Unless I don't have enough stone, and that's awkward. I don't have enough stone, and that's awkward. The phone has a portrait. Yeah. You didn't know that? That's like a normal thing. Like the phone normally does. It just looks like they made it like a little more fitting, but yeah, the phone normally has a portrait. It's very funny. I love the phone. I use the phone like religiously in this game, so that way I don't have to run and ask people, mostly Robin, what materials I need. I can just get it. Oh yeah, homophobic JoJo fan. And the funny thing too is I feel like homophobic JoJo fans specifically always say that Giorno's part is their favorite, which is like, brother, that's the gayest one. Oh my god! We got a big crop! Oh my god! Oh my god, I've never gotten a big crop before. Holy shit. Oh, I got my bucket open. Oh my god, big crop. Oh my god, I've never gotten one before. Though, like, what do I like do though? Do I just like leave it? Like, do I have to like hit it? I don't know what to do with the big crop. I've never gotten big crop. Oh my god, my Stardew is lagging though. Potato money. I don't even know what to do. Oh my god. Oh, it's so... And it's cauliflower too. I recently gotten into eating cauliflower. Oh, this is gonna be a big ass money day. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That is a thing, unfortunately, I hear a lot because I had to study incel forums and they use that kind of shit a lot. Yeah. That's a big common Middle Eastern slur, basically, that people say. What do I do? What do I do to it? I don't know how to harvest that. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. I'm scared. Oh, these produce a bunch. Yeah, I'm scared if I hit it, it's gonna break, so I'll just like Google it after I water this. I can't buy new seeds yet because I have to wait for Pierre's because it's Egg Festival day, so he's gonna be closed, but which means sadly Robin's will also be closed because they're always closed on like festivals and stuff, sadly. An axe? Okay. Oh my god, I feel kind of bad though because it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Oh, I'm so proud we did it. Oh my god. Oh, 18? Holy shit. And a secret note? What if it's the bear one? Oh, it's not the bear. How much money are we gonna get from this? 5,000, 3,000, 2,000. $1,200, 1,000, 4,000, 9,000, 2,000, 1,000. Oh my god. Money! Oh. Thank God. Alright, we're gonna deal with the animals and then we'll go do Egg Festival. And then after Egg Festival is probably when we're gonna call it with Stardew for the day. I might chat a little bit. I'm gonna try to do a raid, so I'll also take some time to find someone in case there's not people I know streaming. But I'll do a little chat after. I think doing the festival will be a good, because also my if you can't tell, if you can see, my Stardew is kind of like wanting to kill itself a little bit. Gotta go beat these small children at egg hunt. Well, small children and Abigail, basically, but... To be honest, I gotta respect her at least, because I feel like some people would be kind of embarrassed being, like, playing against actual children in that, and she's... Like, her friends and, like, the guy she likes are literally watching her do it, and she's just like, yeah, fuck these kids. Alphonse? Okay, sick. Then I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll chat for a little bit after, just like a couple minutes. I'll go over some things, and then I'll flop you over to him. Yippee. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Get some blind flamingos, sure. I got the money. I'm a money bag. Hey, Pooks. Some of these eggs were laid just this morning. See? They're still warm. Oh, he's so cute. Anyways, we've done this 1,000 times. Let's just get this started. Everyone's got the same dialogue. Oh, Sam's in it too? Okay. There's more adults this time. Highlight today's festival, the annual spring egg hunt. Oh my god, stop dying, Stardew. Calm down now, kiddos. You're gonna need all your energy if you hope to find the most eggs and take home the exclusive prize. Now, is everyone ready? Let the egg hunt begin. Get the fuck out of my way. I know there's one there, but it's gonna take a little bit to go get it, so I think I'm gonna leave it to... Nice try, Kyle. Fuck out of my way. Boop. Boop. Yoink. Dang, y'all just leaving eggs? You suck. Oh, damn it, Sam probably picked them up. Oh, I got it just at the very end. Are we discussing food? Oh, everyone's favorite food? Slut for chicken wings? That's good. I'm a slut for Alfredo, like shrimp Alfredo. I'm also big into like fettuccine and linguinis. I'm a pasta kind of gal. I'm into pasta. But I'm also a big I'm also really into like cinnamon rolls and stuff, like sweet treats. But like meal-wise, yeah. I've also lately been on a Caesar salad craze. I don't know why. Chicken? Yeah, I'm big into chicken. Look at these eggs. If only I could get you kids to pick up litter this efficiently, we have the cleanest town on the side of the gem. See? So I was talking about child labor. And now the winner of this year's egg hunt? Me. Fuck. Abigail? This bitch cheated. This bitch cheated. How'd she get more than me? That's it for this year's Egg Festival. Thanks for coming. I got 8. How'd she get more than 8? Is it because I already got the prize, so I'm just not allowed to get it anymore? How did she get more than 8? What the fuck? Stupid. Bullshit. Fake news. Not fair. I didn't mean to put it there. For real, like, girl, what the fuck? How'd you do that? Yeah, well, the children are fine, but like, Abigail, you're like a grown-ass woman. If I lost to a child, that's like, okay, at least it's a child, you know? Stupid. Anyways, how much money did we get? What the fuck? So just my trees broke? That's fucked up. $34,000, baby, let's go. Well, you know what? That's a problem for next Monday. That's a problem for Pete. Oh my god, we have raccoon money now. We can buy a raccoon next time. That's what we'll do next session. We'll buy a raccoon. The tree problem, that's gonna be a problem for next week's Mina. Give me a moment and I'm gonna move over to the chatting. The deer? I can look into getting the deer. The deer are really cute, so I don't mind because like I don't really use sheep that much, I don't think. Like, I mean, I use pigs because pigs truffles get you a lot of money, but I don't mind doing deer if that seems good. So I can squeeze in the deer probably, so that works. Trying to think like other stuff. The deer we're fighting. Dude, the deer pictures sent were so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Yeah, we just finished the egg festival, so we're like halfway through. We're like getting close to like halfway through spring. I figured it was a good stopping point since this is typically normally when I would stop streaming anyways. So like I said, kind of like in terms of my stream length, whether or not I do the same time is going to depend on just like the vibes, but I figure I'll probably still end like 5:30 EST typically is when I do. Trying to think if there's like other stuff. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. I mean, tomorrow's the collab. Can't really think of like much else to say. Like tomorrow is our collab, and then yeah, take a picture of them, and then we'll put them also in the pets channel. Swan, we'll do that. That's what we'll do. We were having deep convo about words, and I'm worried about how someone yelled at me because my dog shits near his house on the road to the point my dad's annoyed, telling me not to live. Oh my god, that's really funny though. That's really funny. Collab, yeah, collabs. We'll be doing a bunch of those. And then Thursday will be birthday stream, so come by for some birthday yap. And then some visual novel. I'm probably gonna get hit with the bonk hammer a lot, I imagine. So, whoopee for me. I'm trying to think anything else. Baldur's Gate will typically be Thursday, Friday, as mentioned, but it's because since Thursday is my birthday, we'll be doing a birthday stream. Hi, Addie. Thank you. All right, Gemini. Yes, I'm a Gemini. I'm not a perv. I'm a connoisseur. A connoisseur. Yeah, I'll take a bunch of pictures for you. Yeah, cultured, exactly, exactly. Yeah, I'll take a bunch of pictures for you, Swan, too. And I'm trying to think if there's like any other big things that, yeah, just kind of Thursday's gonna be like, I'm really excited because I want to play visual novel, and I don't know, I have like a lot of stream stuff I want to go over Thursday, so I'm honestly really excited for that stream. And then yeah, researcher, exactly. And then what else is there? Like Swan likes to make like edits and stuff, so and like clips, so he's requesting I send some pictures of my model so that he can make like thumbnails and things like that. That's what the pictures I'm gonna send. I'm gonna get some of those. Because Swan is my fucking angel, my heavy lifter. He's out here in the trenches for me, so it's the least I could do. Once I have enough money for a payroll, man's gonna have to, because goddamn, he's helping so much. Truly part of the backbone of this community, for real. But yeah, my collabs, since like I said, now I will be, since I started like an hour earlier than usual, he really does, unironically, yes, get that model done. God, I can't wait. It's gonna be so long, but it'll be so beautiful once I can get to that point. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the news, me starting an hour early seemed to be really good for everyone. Seems to work well. I feel like Slime and Ultra were able to be here a little longer. Some people were able to pop by. I mean, it is like a holiday in America, at least, so some more Americans also could have popped by. But I think it works well for those. Yeah, I think it works well. So this is gonna be kind of like my new time. Yeah, Memorial Day allowed a lot of people to stop by as well. I think it worked well for my Europeans as well. So I'm very happy. I will be doing normally from this time now, and the collabs as well will be at noon EST, which is the time I went live today. So I put like time conversions on my schedule, but Sunday or Monday, I just week off anyway because sleeping, understandable. So yeah, that's the time. And I'm really excited. We'll have a bunch of people, double collabs. Woo! And just like, honestly, just thank you everyone for stopping by. It was really fun. Stream was so busy today. We got so much done. We got so many little chats. It was so fun. Thank you to everyone who resubscribed. I'm very thankful that y'all enjoy me enough. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and please tell me I didn't like yap enough to the point where he's not streaming anymore, because that would be really awkward. He's still going, right? Yeah, he is. Okay. I'm gonna pop you over to Alphonse. He's doing some Pokemon, so I'm gonna go ahead and send you over. So have fun. Annoy him a bit for me. I'll be there briefly. And yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Yay. Oh my god, I'm so happy to finally be able to read now too. It makes me so happy. But bye bye.